Woohoo! Today we are actually working on commissions. Yesterday, I did stream. Usually I have a break in between my streams, but because of the schedule change, I have 3 streams back to back. And yesterday, I literally ended the stream with, I don't know what we're gonna do today. So, it's a surprise, it's today. If you didn't realize. And we are going to be working on commissions. I have 3 commissions. 2 are for the same person. So we're going to start on those ones first. I am not going to get them to completion, but I'm going to polish them up. And then I also have another one for, 2 for the same person. This one is for 1 person. I will show you what we're working on. We've got 1 character here. I know that there's 4 on the screen, but it's 1 character, different pose options. Funny story about this. I got stuck in, well, essentially a Toronto. I was gonna say close to Toronto, but I essentially got stuck in Toronto and I couldn't come home to my desk. So I could not actually work on these commissions on the usual time. So I ended up doing them in Procreate, which is why they look like, well, not great. If you've seen my sketches before, they are also messy, but not this messy. This is like raw. These ones were actually done on Clip Studio, but I cleaned them up and I was in a bit of a rush, to be honest. I figured out the posing, that I did with time, and then to clean them up, I just needed them to be more understandable because I had to do it. It was either that I send it right before I leave, or they have to wait an extra like 4 days. Well, I thought it was gonna be 3 days, but it turns out 4 days just to get the pose. And then we'd get here and then it would take forever. Anyway. So, we had the other character. We also had 4 pose options for this character. If you've been watching me for a bit, you might know that I actually did a previous commission for Tristin. And the main character, he's a girly with a cool sword and a background. These 2 illustrations are going to match in style. They're going to be quite rough, not because, you know, we don't want to polish them, but rather because they're more expressive, very raw. We're not going to polish them extremely. We're going to let it be a little bit more painterly, which means I don't have to do line art. Yeah. However, that being said, I'm going to show you the previous artwork because we're going to use it as reference for this one. This one here. This is the previous one that we did. There are some elements of this one that will show up in the new artworks, and also, there was a note. Yes, we want it to be like a composition, like they matched together. There's no real way I can like make it perfect, like the continuous, like some of my other artworks. I have to start from the beginning with that in mind. So this one, we're planning, or what I suggested that we do, because this is the main character, and then we have 2 love interests. So we got love interest, I think 1 and 2, whatever. This will be love interest 1, for the sake of me explaining, and this will be love interest 2. My thinking is, because the second one, the main, oh my god, can I speak? The main image is horizontal, right? These 2, I think they would look nice vertical, so it's like they're not the main character, but they still get attention. And either the format will be that there's like 2 on top of 1, or they're next to each other, like 1, 2, 3, with the special one being in the middle. So then it always is like they're framing in some way. So that being my thinking, I want the characters to be opposite from each other. So if this character is facing left, the other character is facing right, essentially, so that they like frame the middle one. Maybe I should just like draw it out. What am I doing? I have a whole drawing in front of us. We can just use that. Okay, so this is my plan, okay? So, ooh, purple. We either do it like this, so love interest 1, love interest 2, and then main character here. That's like the framing. So if the character is facing this way, and the character is facing this way, then it's like a framed thing, where the character here is on her own. Alternatively, very similar concept. It's actually like this. Character 1, character 2, character 3. This is the main character, so it's framed. So then this character is looking this way, this character is looking that way, same way. See what I'm thinking? So it makes sense for me to work on both characters at the same time. You see what I'm saying? Okay. I did provide these poses already. And we got the feedback for it, so I'll know which pose to go with. So we're not gonna like polish all of these because that would be ridiculous and your girl likes having a life. So I'll let you look at these for a second. You can mentally pick your favorite because the only opinion that matters is the one that's paying. It's their character. So let me double check their notes. I also have, I'll keep their notes open because I have like reference photos and everything. Let us see. Ooh, also I did mess up. One of the characters has pointy ears, or both of the characters. I gave him pointy ears, but I didn't give him pointy ears. A crime. I love pointy ears. All right. I'm low-key, I forgot their names. I drew them at the same time, so now my brain is like, who's who? Who? Okay, sorry. Okay, this is Calyx. And then this is, I believe the pronunciation would be Zadrian. Hopefully. Surely. Fantasy names, you know what I mean? This is not even like, this is never the author's fault. It's literally just fantasy names in general. Always like this. All right, so for Calyx, we've got number 4. Ooh, fancy pose. And then for Zadrian, we've got, ooh, number 3. They're both the ones that are like facing away, which is not usual for me. Usually, I feel like I don't typically include it as an option because I don't assume the client's gonna like it, and I also am like, I don't know, maybe you want the face. So just remember that there's a point here. Hi Tamara, how are you? I think this would kind of frame nicely the fact that they're kind of, they also shows different personality in a way. Like this character is very stoic and tough with the sword. He's gonna have a really fancy sword, by the way. And then this character is kind of like smirking, kind of cocky. If you've seen my Astarian print, it's a similar vibe. So clearly I can execute with pointy teeth and pointy ears and cocky vibe. Yeah, it's the same thing. To be honest, this hand was a little bit confusing. I wasn't sure how to do this. So I might need a model for just that hand. Not really sure. But let me give you a little rundown of what's gonna happen. So this character here, honestly, I don't need to polish that much for another reason. So this one, I was saying that it's for raw emotion, but it's also because there's so much happening here that it's like, let's let that sing a little bit. It's gonna like not conceal, but like obscure some of the details, so it's not necessary. Because you know when you see like a hot car, for example, there's like heat vibrating off of it. Vibrating might not be the right word, emanating off of it. You can see like visually when it's really hot, it starts to like wobble around. So that's why I was thinking like, okay, so like if there's like fire here, it's gonna kind of like distort things. And it's really obvious with this character actually. Because he's going to be framed with a lot of like black shadow, because that's his power. So it doesn't really make sense for me to like polish this part here, right? Or here, because it's going to be dark and it's shadowy. The character does have white hair, so then very smart actually. Like this part here is going to be the important part. White hair, dark background. Yeah. Now this character is the opposite, where it has kind of like they explained it as like celestial light, but like, you know, liquid silver essentially, very shiny. So this one's really dark and then this one's really light. I think this one makes more sense to be on the left side, but we can let the author decide for that as well. I'm trying to think, like if I was to frame them, which one would I want on the left and which one on? Let's think like compositionally. If there is like a design over here, thanks for stopping by tomorrow. If there's like Okay, this is not the greatest option. Let's say, just pretend that this isn't here. Okay, real quick. just let's pretend that this is the other image, okay? This sword might as well be, and the ear too. It's kind of pointing this way. So it's kind of pointing us that direction. And then this character, we maybe, if we flip it, because there's also like this part, the elements can probably go like framing this way. This one, if I flip him the other way, it's like this part is gonna point. Oh, I'm thinking, that's what I'm thinking. All right. Okay, everyone, we gotta go backwards. I'm going to make a separate file here. I think I might have already made one. No? Okay, I'm just gonna make one. Okie dokie. I'm gonna have to make 2 separate ones, huh? Unless I do them in the same file. Ooh, that would be an interesting concept. Putting them in the same file? I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure if that's what I want to do. We have you, and then we'll work on them together, I guess. I'll guess. Okay, and then for you. I could have taken the like sketch file from Procreate, but I kind of was like lazy and was like, they're so messy, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to draw over it anyway. It doesn't matter. I just need the rough thing anyway. Okay, getting rid of that. And getting rid of that. We'll keep this one here for a reference. This is what it ended up looking like. Even like her face is not like the most polished, but it's polished enough. It looks like when I did this, I mostly used round brush and then I came back with texturing afterwards. Like here, it's very much the round brush. Yeah, so that's what we'll do. But for sure, we need to polish these up first. I am thinking this character is gonna look wonky when I flip him. Surely. Yeah, you always look wonky. You look wonky. Honestly, he kind of looks better this way. Maybe the other character looks better the other way. I don't know why, but I feel like I prefer it this way. I'm just gonna take this and like actually try and figure it out. Pretend it's like this. It's either like this or like this. I don't think there's ever going to be a scenario where it's like going to be literally next to each other like this, except for there's like 2 ways you could probably do this. Is one on social media, but because it's horizontal, it doesn't really, it's going to get cropped anyway if you were to post it on social media, right? It would be like this almost. Or it would be like shrunk down to fit the format. So there's social media, and then there's also, if you were to make it into a print, then you would display them together, right? You would put like 2 on a shelf and 1 by itself or something like that. This looks cool, I think, this format. But if, let's say, for some reason, like on a website or something, they put them together. I'm trying to think of like the context. I'm like, I don't know why we would put them side by side. They take up so much space, but you never know what could happen. This is what I was thinking. Like, see, it's like, it frames the character in a cool way. All right, I guess I solved my problem. That's the plan, everyone. I'm gonna frame this. Comme ça. So we know the plan. And then this will be our thing that we can check back on to see that I made progress. Oh. There's a lot of clicky clickies going on because I need to duplicate things, but I also don't want to get confused on what layer's what. Goodbye. All right. It's time. I never get sick of that joke. Right now, my canvas, if you're ever curious, it's 10 by 14 because I usually print 5 by 7. So I'm working in like postcard size. Well, actually, I don't know the resolution here. Yeah, good. If you've ever wondered about making commissions or doing art for people, if you're or just printing art in general, if you're using for print, you should probably use 300 dpi. Going above that doesn't matter because your printer is not going to print all that detail. But if you're doing digital, it's fair to do 400 dpi. I tend to work in 400 dpi, and then I just give it to them and we can downsize it. Or if you print 400 dpi, it doesn't really make a difference, I feel like. I used to work in a crazy big format, and that was just pointless. Like, why were we doing all that? We didn't need to do all that. Actually, I made a vlog of my last market, and I didn't record me working on these. But I did record that I was drawing Verso from Expedition 33, and I actually was drawing these like at the same time, essentially. Like, it was the same day. Or they might have been, well, it's the same weekend, for sure. For sure. And the reason that I'm working on commissions today, I think in July, I worked on commissions like nonstop. I did a lot of commission work, almost like 3 times a week, just like all of my streams became commissions. But in August, it got a little bit quieter. I didn't have to do too much. And this week, because of the car trouble and all of the other things, I have a YouTube video scheduled for the end of the month. And that's how it always works. It's a little bit behind, I'm not gonna lie. So that's why I'm trying to do as much as I can today, so then I can finish it off stream and then we can progress. Make progress. If you notice, I just pulled up a 3D model, and the default pose, I couldn't find the default pose, so I pulled in a weird pose. Now I'm just gonna change it. This is a type of pose that I don't really draw often, so I need to actually figure it out. Even while drawing this, I was like, is that physically possible? I don't know. It's the head that I'm a little worried about. You cannot stretch that far. To be honest, really funny. So I got the Baldur's Gate 3 art book, and Astarian's pose is very similar to this, and the vibe of the character from description is quite similar, at least in posing. So then I was like, oh, okay, well, I can just rip that one arm, and then the other arm, I'll have to figure it out. Like, looking over the shoulder felt like, on character. It's a pet peeve of mine when, I see a character who's, like, physically breaking their neck to do this pose. It's not actually that comfortable, so... something like this. This guy definitely doesn't need to visit a chiropractor, but if I tried to do this, ooh. Whew. See, I have to test it because I feel like physically he cannot bend his arm very far. Oh, that doesn't look comfortable. I would like to find a reference for this. I don't even know where to start to find a reference. Like, looking over your shoulder, and I don't know exactly what to search up for this. Ooh. He's a model. He's doing the spinny thing. He's on the spinny blocky thing. Is he trying to farm edits? Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Everyone, I wore makeup for the first time in like forever. Not the first time, but the first time I stream in forever. I'm like, oh, what a rare occasion. And like, I want to place a bet right now. My eyes are probably going to be burning by the end of this stream. Just so you know. But luckily, my goal is not to finish the commissions. If it was to finish the commissions, well... Well, that would suck. I feel like this curve would make more sense, like, really, like, confident can do it. Like he's turning back going like, I don't know how to explain the cocky vibe more than that. You wanna fight me? If you didn't notice, the two characters I'm drawing, obviously, pretty obvious because they're on their own, they have detail, they're dudes. But then the other two characters that are part of the other commission are two girlies. Equality. You can draw everybody. Pretty dudes, pretty ladies, all the pretty people. Okay, this is the one part of the pose that I was like, what? I don't know what to do with this hand. If I was to do like a magic-y pose, I'm like, I feel like I would do something like this on the opposite side, but I'm also like, what? How do I make that look cool from this angle? I don't know. This is why I prefer to take photos, because I'm like, I can understand what I would do. And then I can like reposition my arm. But then when I do it in 3D model form, I'm like, what? That just looks stupid. This looks like unreal, like it doesn't look realistic. If I was to do this, I would raise this finger. Not that you'd be able to see it from this angle. This looks so dumb. How does it actually look? How does it actually look? Is that a real hand? Like, is that... I bet it looks really stupid from this angle. Yeah, it do. It do. There you go. Sorry, sir. I feel like if I had never used a 3D model before, I would not know this. The fact that you can rotate the character on their like hip, like you rotate the entire model. The only reason I know this is because like I have 3D modeled, actually. Like, not using a 3D, like I've made one before. Man, that was a journey. If you 3D model anything, props to you. Because the last time I did that was like... five years ago. I think it is becoming more accessible now. I wonder if there's gonna be a rise in 3D modeling. Or there already has been. Ooh, what if I dance? Shimmy, shimmy. Sorry. Alright, what do we think? Does he look cool? I think he looks alright. I would like it if his hand was like rotated, because then I feel like it looks cooler. But not, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't look cool. Maybe I'm a liar and it doesn't look cool at all. Oh, no. Oh, no. He broke. Facepalm. This angle looks like he's like evil anime protagonist about to go on a monologue. Do you see it? Do you see my vision? Ahaha. Yes, I am Kira. Dude, I gotta entertain myself somehow. Okay, if I was to do this pose, it's kind of like this. In fact, I wonder if people prefer watching the stream starting from the sketch or from like, I really do wonder what stage do people enjoy watching the process from? Like from start to finish, or like, because I prefer watching the rendering part. For my brain is very like colors, shapes and colors. It's just this weird arm, you know? I guess that's as good as it's gonna get. I think it's cooler when it's like this, but the problem is I'm like, oh. And every time I move it, I have to refine the angle afterwards. Oops, sorry, sir. Come here, come here, come here, man. Now, it's kind of unnatural for a character to do this pose. Unless there's like a legit reason. But like naturally, people don't relax their hand like that. So something like this. They do have a function now where you can use a camera to do this. I think it's in the later versions though. I need your thumb. I need your thumb. The thumb is also like this. A lot more aggressive. I don't know if that accomplished anything, but... Alright. Here we are. I think I can't move it unless I rasterize it. I'm gonna duplicate it because I am a paranoid person. I'm going to rasterize this. Thank you to my mod for teaching me that. If you rasterize the 3D model, now I can move it and the angle doesn't change. The shadow doesn't change. Because I am not going to trace the 3D model. Oh no, oh no. Please. Did you know I could do that? Ooh, ooh. I'm going to use it as reference to correct this. We don't want to completely lose the essence of the sketch. I feel like maybe we'll use this. I remember drawing this face angle and being like really confused, to be honest. Oh, I did really want to use this resource, like head angle ref. I saved it on my phone, I think, where it will like show you different head angles with photos. That may help us today. And then maybe I can be able to draw these features correctly. I feel like Tristin had really good logic in picking these poses. I wouldn't have paired them together because I didn't actually think to like look at them side by side. I just was like, I was drawing them and was like, oh yeah, I did it for this character. Let me try it for this character so you have an option. I didn't even think to be like, oh, which one works good together? Because I was like, well, I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Don't worry, Sir has clothing on, of course. However, to know where the clothing starts, ends, whatever, I just put in their body. See, here's where I messed up. I made this part curved like this, but it's actually supposed to be like this. This is like the perfect time to be like, oh, you know how I don't usually draw men? Oh, well. I feel like my clients, it's like they have this sense or something. They hear it in my soul going, man, you know what I should really practice? Drawing guys. And then everybody comes over. Like, you know what? You want? I think you can draw men now. Here you go. I'm like, okay. If you think I can do it, I guess I can. And that's what happened. Simplifying the hand here, rather than just going for it. See, even with a reference, I simplify it. People are always asking, like, how do you draw hands? I'm like, I pull up a reference, and then, well, this one is really easy because it has, like, it's 3D, right? So I can actually see where they break it down. Like the little pieces here. I don't break it down the exact same way, but the point is, there is like a reference to break it down if you wanted. I have also seen some people do it this way, where they actually, I wouldn't recommend this one, but I have an alternative. You can like take your hand and then you can actually draw with marker the segment points, and then when you do the pose, take a photo, and then you understand the foreshortening and everything. But that would require Sharpie on your beautiful skin. Why would you do this? Alternative is you could just get like gloves, elbow length gloves or whatever, and then do it. And then every time you have a tricky pose, just put on the gloves. Yeah. I guess for legs, you could also do the same. You could do like tights or whatever. Skin colored tights, white colored tights. Or something, so it's really easy to read the Sharpie. You see? The artists, they're out here, they're inventing. They're so inventive. Right. I definitely drew this arm short, because I do it every time. I don't know what it is about me. An affinity for short arms, I don't know. Okie dokie. Okay, I'll fix that later. He's got a spine, a connect here. This is drawn wrong, huh? Because it's not connected to his spine. Alright. Well, I should... You can tell I'm procrastinating on the hand. I'm like, I don't want to do that. Why would I do that? Nobody needs hands. You look down, you see your hands. I don't need these. What do you mean? Dude. People are always asking, like, Azuki, how do you find ways to talk to yourself? Listen to me, I'm hilarious. 10 out of 10 humor. Oh my god. I always feel like Ludwig in that one video where he tries to stream from like scratch. I think it's so funny. He's like, it's just me talking to myself. It's streaming. No, it's fine. I talk to myself all the time. I was trying to do math yesterday. Yeah, let me tell you about this actually. I was kind of really annoyed. Not kind of, very annoyed actually. So, if you haven't heard, the shipping is changing from Canada to America. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna fix it as soon as it changes, because this is kind of important. I gotta be on top of it. Tell me why they didn't notify me. I was like, all right, it looks correct. The math looks right. I was speaking through the math. I was like so stressed. I was like talking to myself in the middle of the night going, so 5 minus 3, 17. All these numbers. That shouldn't have been complicated, but it's always complicated for me. Point is, I went through all that struggle with the math, and then I got a notification when I woke up and said, yeah, so it's been delayed. We don't actually have to change anything. But you know what? They might change it still. Just be ready. I was like, what do you mean? I just spent all that time. Nothing makes me more mad than having to do math and then being told I didn't need to do math. I was like, you mean I could have played video games or took a nap instead of staying up? Doing math? This is dumb. I'm so mad about it. Also, it's the promise that I'm gonna have to do more math later. Oh. Listen, I'm just an artist. Stop giving me reasons to do math. I don't want to do them. I'm not even good at doing the stats in video games, to be fair. Whenever they give me like stats, they're like, oh, you know what, you have this much in this category. I'm like, I have no idea what that means. I'm just gonna figure it out. If I keep dying in the game, probably something. That's how I live my life. How much money is in the bank account? Don't know. Oh, if I can't afford things, I'll figure it out, I guess. Can't do math. That's why I surround myself with people who can do math and are only slightly judgmental when I can't do the math, basic math. They put their hand on my shoulder and they're like, okay, it's alright. But then they do the math for me, so then it's fine. Listen, we can't be good at everything. And for me, that's my weakness. Oh no, now the internet knows. Just kidding. This is really obvious. You didn't know this by now? Oh, God. I really envy the artists who are like really good at math and business. Like calculating things. I'm like, goodness. I figure it out because I asked for help from the artists who are good at math. Actually, to tie this into commissions, actually, it was my artist friends who were helping me with my rates even. They helped me with everything. Artists are just so nice. I love artists. They're like, don't worry girl, I got you. Math is hard. Otherwise, it's really easy. It's really common, I think, for artists to undercharge themselves. And then when it comes into international things, it's complicated. Okay, according to my calculations. And the calculations are faulty, but the answer, you know what that's giving? That gives me the vibe of when you're doing like a math test and they say, show your formula, and you get the same answer, but then the formula doesn't make sense. And they're like, I don't understand how you got the answer. You did everything wrong to get here. And I'm like, well, do I get partial marks? Because then they go like, sorry, did you cheat? Did you just copy the? And I'm like, no, I didn't. It's just, there's only one answer. I don't know how I know the answer. I just know it's right 50% of the time. And you know, this is what I got. This is what I have. Here, math teacher, here's my offering. To be fair, in high school, I was really, really bad at math. I'm still really bad at math, but I mean, I was really struggling in high school. So then they gave me a tutor. And then all of a sudden, I was like, oh, that's so easy. I understand now. Crazy. So it's genuinely like, sometimes you just need somebody to teach you in a better way. We're so dumb we got it right. Hey. Hi, Lilith, how are you? Hey, girl, hey. I feel like Lilith is good at math. Are you good at math, Lilith? I know you're good at like a lot more academic. Listen, everybody here. See, listen. I think that answered the question, actually. Arts and crafts girlies, all in this chat. Let's go. We can do arts and crafts and maybe answer some questions incorrectly. Dude, I feel like perspective is like math. And I'm like, maybe I don't want perspective. Maybe I just... Oh, never mind. I passed grade 10 math with a 51. Why couldn't they lower your grade? That's so funny. That's funny. That's so real. I didn't doodle in math. I cried. I was like that scared kid who's like, don't ask me. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. And then they'd ask me and I'd stand up and I'd be like, why did you ask me? I don't know the answer. Ah! Crying. Oh, the pandemic. Yo, amazing. I had actually, this was a point of conflict for another student. Not on me, but because it was the same teacher. She gave me a 51, but she failed my friend. We had the same grade, but she failed my friend with a 49 or something. And so we're looking at each other across the fence like, And then, yeah, obviously my friend and her parents, they were pissed. They were mad. They were like, what is this? It looks like favoritism. Why did you pass her and not pass me? And I was like, I don't even have an answer for you. I'm actually on your side. They shouldn't have passed me. I should have failed. I mean, I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't. I think it's because I'm very honest, and I'm still very honest. And when we had like a parent-teacher meeting, I straight up looked at her and went, you scare me. I can't think in this class. Every time you ask me, I like don't concentrate. I just start crying because I don't know the answer and I'm terrified. Please stop picking on me. I got a tutor. Leave me alone. I think that's why I passed. I was straight up being like, you make me terrified. And then she asked as well. She also asked, she was like, sorry, what are you gonna study in university? And I said, I don't know, graphic design or something. She's like, alright, you don't need math, get out of here. I think that's legit what happened. And I think she had pity on me because I was like ready to start crying right there in the volunteers tribute. But maybe, I do not blame the student for this, but perhaps the other student in the parent-teacher meeting had a very different vibe. I don't know. I don't know, perhaps. I did a charisma roll, started crying. Hey, how I pass math. You know what, that counts for so much. See, listen, we have different smart categories. It's like, what type of category? Some of my friends are really good at math. Some of them are really good at history and probably writing. I think, from what I understand, Lilith is pretty good at English. Me? No, I can't read, I can't write. I can't do math. I said it yesterday. Somebody complimented my art in a way where it was like, oh man, that's so cool. I couldn't do that. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. I can't read, I can't do math. I had to be able to do something. Am I contributing to society? I don't know. Goodness. Actually, similar topic about math. I had a phone call today and I was so worried. It was about like taxes essentially. And I was panicking. I was sweating so hard. I was on hold and I was like, what's wrong? What's wrong? Please don't tell me I did my taxes wrong because I can't do math, please. I didn't even... It was like forever ago, so I feel like it wouldn't have been, but I was still like, oh my god. Freaking out. Freaking out. And then they picked up the phone and they were like, nah, you're chill. We just needed to make sure we got this info right. I was like, oh. Okay, so I'm not getting fired from the job that I hired myself for. Can't read chat, it's gone. I feel like probably, I think Lilith deserves a lot more credit. I feel like I had like a 2 something GPA, which is not great. And then I dropped out, so y'all. What I've established here is I was a really bad student. And it wasn't usually that I was actually just a straight up bad student, as the tutoring story should tell you. It's straight up like the way that they taught. I was just under a lot of pressure, so then I didn't actually absorb the information. I was more worried about being correct in the moment than actually learning the thing. So then when I did art school and it wasn't about grades, I was actually much better. So I didn't do well in traditional schooling. I can learn just fine. Maybe you don't tell me I'm an idiot. I don't know. But if you are telling me that I'm dumb some way, I probably won't learn. That's why we should all be nice to our artists, everyone. I saw this crazy story about, there's some like, it's always TikTok, some TikTok art drama where like somebody was being rude to an artist because they didn't do the commission 100% correct. And then the artist eventually was like, okay, so I'm not gonna fix it because you're being a jerk to me. That's straight up, you know, whatever, like if you be mean to me, I'm not gonna do it. And I was like, yeah, if you're nice to artists, dude, they'll do anything. They're so nice. Artists are so nice. I don't understand the people who aren't nice to artists, because that's just, we could literally hook you up with cool stuff. I don't know what cool stuff I'm gonna hook you up with, but yeah, I don't know, art tips? But yeah, Lilith is 100% right. Grades do not equal... If any youngins are watching me right now... youngins? Onions? Youngins. Young onions. Yeah. You're fine. You're fine. Just grow up. just be an idiot, grow up, become a streamer. Profit! Just kidding, you won't profit. There's like a really insane, what's it called? Like a, not ratio, but there's an insane number of streamers that only have one viewer at a time. And like, I believe if they have... Somebody made a video about this. It says statistics. It's like if you have 5 viewers or something, you are in the top 1%. Something like that. I'm like, ooh. Ooh. They also just made it more difficult. I'm very lucky. They just made it more difficult on YouTube to become a YouTube partner. And I was like, I was so lucky I made the cutoff in time. Whoa, they like doubled it. They made it like really, like a lot more difficult. And I was like, oh. And they also made it easier to not lose it. So I was like, If I lost it, I would lose it. You see what I mean? I would lose my mind. Anyway. Hey, yo, what up? Twitch and YouTube. Secured! Thank goodness. Oh, well, I love that. Yeah, it was like a really drastic jump. And I was like... What I find is the most drastic is, what happened here? How did this happen? The most drastic is when they talk about like short form videos. They're like, oh, you need to have like a really crazy number. And I was thinking, dude, I would never hit that. When I have a video pop off, it's not like that extreme. So I was like, no. And it's, what's crazy about YouTube is I could post the same video 2 times, like the short video. The first one will get 3 views. The second one will get 1,000 views. And I didn't change anything. I just posted it a second time. Maybe I changed like a word or 2 in the description because I didn't copy and paste. And I'm like, this is a very difficult thing to be like, oh, you need it to be consistently accurate, but then the algorithm is not consistent. How can you even guess? It's complicated. There is a reference website thingy that I wanted to try and use. Maybe it's this one? Okay, I just like broke it. Hold on. Let me see. If I can do it, I'll screenshot it and then show you what I can see. Oh, okay. So what I'm using is called Angle Ref. I have never used it before, but I kept seeing it on Instagram, and it's the one that we're going to use today. And essentially, you can move the skull, and it will show you a bunch of images based on the angle that you need. So for example, like this. I just rotate the skull similar to the 3D model, and then it shows me a reference similar to that vibe. So I'm going to use that, because that's easier than trying to figure out what the heck. Who are these people? I don't know. I don't know. But thank you for offering your faces to the internet, I suppose. I believe we have to angle it up a little bit more. And then how do I rotate it this way? Can I rotate it? Oh, I can rotate it that way. Slightly, this will... It seems like this is a difficult pose somehow. Am I gonna be able to find it? Hold on, everyone. I believe in us. Is there a way to specifically ask for dude faces? Not really. Oh, they do show you the credit. Look at that. Interesting. So for example, I'll show it to you, what I can see. The problem is because it's facing from the back, I'm not really sure how I'm going to be able to do that, but this is quite interesting. They give you the credit of where the photo is from and the license for everything. I think this angle is almost correct. The problem is we're facing from behind, and I'm like, I don't really know if I can do that using this. Like, is there any way I could make it like from behind? Surely not. Probably this is the closest we can do. Now I'm getting the same matches, so I feel like that's the closest we can do. Okay. Okay. All right. Credit to this person for the reference. Very much appreciate. I feel like this part is gonna be tricky, but the top part is like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I can see inside your nose, sir. Really using my brain. Can do math, can maybe figure this out. Maybe. Potentially? He has fancy pointy teeth. But whenever I was drawing the teeth, because Procreate was really difficult for me to like do the sketch without like zooming in really small to like get control of the pen. So it just looked like this, and then like in a really dorky way, it just looked like he had a crazy overbite, which was maybe not the look that we wanted. I don't know. I don't know what kind of cool, suave guy you need. Maybe you want an overbite. I don't know. Didn't feel like it fit the vision here. This part is the part where I'm like, I guess we'll black this out. It's gonna be dark, and I don't think I could polish that better. Just adding information there, I think, would just make it confusing. So it's like, why would I do that? Why would I do that? Monsieur, I feel like your nose is kind of wrong. Just a little bit of plastic surgery. Hey, you can afford it and that makes you happy, why not? This guy can afford it. Because his creator is just... Okay, all right. Not too bad, I don't think. Kind of wish I had ear angle to see. Ears make a big difference, actually. Why are all of these references girlies that have their ears covered? Crazy. It's not helping me. Move this real quick. Lightly like this. Alright. He does have elf ears, but usually when I draw elf ears, or pointed ears rather, I still follow the same format as a regular ear, I just extend it. Do I ever use a mirror? Not typically. I feel like I might have in the past, but now when I'm streaming, I use my own self as a reference occasionally, if I can. But in this kind of angle, not really much I can do. I do take a lot of selfies. That's usually what I do. Timer selfies. Sometimes they turn out not great. Most of the time, no. And if I show them on stream, I try my best to not do that. If like I've used it, I'll try not to show it because I'm like, I'm probably in pajamas and I would rather not. But once in a while, you'll see it. By accident, I'll be like, oh, there it is. No, surprise. Yes, I did take a photo at 5 a.m. in the morning. Making this face. Trying to make sure that the pose is correct, but not actually caring about my face. Yeah, in my PJs. Yeah. Every time. It's usually only like really complicated poses, or it's like the hands, to be honest. But then, well, complicated with reason. Complicated that I can take a photo of. If I can't take a photo of it, probably I am going to use a 3D model because it's like, I also don't know what to search up for that. Like, what am I going to search up? Sometimes fantasy poses have like reference models, like they specifically do it for fantasy scenarios, but a lot of the time I'm like, what is this? I think that just means I need to up my reference looking game. I do find it funny when I'm on Pinterest and then I see a reference and then later I see an artist using the exact reference that I like saw. I saved it or something. I saw it like 3 weeks ago, see the art later and I'm like, hey, we are running in the same circles. What is this? I don't think I've used the same reference as somebody else, but I've definitely seen the same, like I've seen multiple artists use the same reference and then I'm like, we're all just using the same. Wait a second. What are you doing here? Kind of vibe. He's gonna be bald for a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. I just need to make sure your head shape makes sense, bro. Exactly. That's exactly it. I want that to happen in an artist alley somehow. Like we all have the same merch. Not like literally the same, like the same character or like same fan art. We all have the same like categories and then I'd be like, you're the other one that was drawing this fan art. I keep seeing, I had it happen one time where like a few times for small items, but like one time there was another artist at Montreal Comic Con who was selling an Astarion poster and somebody bought that poster, came over to me and also bought my poster and I was like, oh, I'm so blessed because I didn't have a chance to say hi to this artist. I only got to see their booth while we were closed. Like either really early in the morning before we opened or after we closed and we all went home. And I saw it and I was like, you are the other one. The other one who has impeccable taste. And then I messaged them later And then we became friends. Yeah. I was like, hey, I saw your art. You probably saw my art. High five. That's high five. Ooh. That's so cute. That's so cute. I've seen like other artists like trade merch if they have the same fan art. They usually end up just becoming friends, to be honest. Also, this is like a lie. There's no music playing this whole time. It died. We have a lot of stamp rallies. Why is it so loud? Stamp rallies I've definitely done, but not like a punch card where they get like a discount. Usually it's like you get something at the end of it. Or something like that. Of course, Lilith, get that rest. So you can slay your enemies. Virtually. I can't condone actual slaying. Or actually slay, but like don't slay. But slay? Santa comes in, slay! There's so many slays. It's okay, understood. Whatever. Alright. Pose? Wicked. I don't think it looks that broken. I pathetically slay a manager. I can't be an accomplice, but I understand the sentiment. I understand. I understand so well. I did enjoy playing Monster Hunter and then spending like forever doing my outfit, and then I was like, we need to be able to slay every time. Alright. I don't know how I made him so buff. I feel like this character is not that buff, but I gave him the buff treatment for whatever reason. Let me double check my notes before I change something. Was there a note about his body type? Maybe? He's mixed? Okay, cool. Kind of giving Silas from Love and Deep Space. I mean, this was... See, Silas, Astarion, this vibe, they're very similar vibe, like vampy vibe. So that's why I referenced. I do feel like he would be slender, just by description. So let's make him more slender. The other character is a little bit less slender. But I agree with that sentiment. I do enjoy dressing up. In game. I guess I like dressing up in person too, but like, I don't really, like, in theory, I enjoy dressing up and getting fancy, and like, if there's cosplay involved, I suppose I would do it. But that seems like a lot of effort that I don't want to later have to deal with. Like, I don't want to walk around with a wig on. Contacts make my eyes tired. You know, just a lot. It feels uncomfortable. I don't actually cosplay, and I compliment every cosplayer. Like, well, I can't actually compliment every cosplayer, but whenever I compliment a cosplayer, I compliment them the same way, saying, listen, you put in the effort. I appreciate how much effort you put in. The effort I put in is I showed up and I put up the booth. Well, to be fair, I will compliment in 2 scenarios. Otherwise, sometimes I'm just like, there's too many people, I just really can't. The one scenario is I know the character, so then we can talk about it. And then the second scenario is the cosplay is just so amazing that I'm like, you look amazing. And then sometimes it segues into like, I don't know who that is. And then I don't want to be awkward, so then I'm like, okay, all right. I guess there's also a third scenario that if they stay at my booth long enough, then I have a time to be like, to give them a compliment in the first place. Or if they buy something, we're already talking to each other, you know? I should hydrate. Hydration! Hydration! I just missed it. Hold on. I brought my water bottle this time, but you know what's funny? Yesterday, the water bottle was right over there. I just didn't see it because this room is so pink, I forgot that it existed. Uh-huh. All right, he's got a head, he's got a body. Now it's time to add the other stuff. Woohoo! I yelled at somebody at one of the cons that I was at, and I said, I like your cosplay! And then they turned around. Actually, their friend turned around first, and then went, oh, they're talking to you. And then they came over and bought something unrelated to the cosplay, which was funnier. They were cosplaying Link, and I was like, Link, I have you! I don't need you to buy. I don't care if you buy. The point is, I want to be like, you're a fan of what I'm a fan of, you're cool! And that's the vibe that I'm trying to get across. There's this one time I saw a Gemma cosplayer, and I have a Gemma sticker, and I was so excited because like Gemma is quite uncommon, I feel like. I mean, she shows up on my algorithm, or if you're at a really big con, I'm sure. But like, I don't really see her that much in cosplay. And so then when I saw Gemma, yeah, Gemma from Monster Hunter from Wilds with a G. She's a blacksmith. She's a smithy. So I got so excited, but she like walked by like 2 times, didn't see my booth, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna crash out. What do you mean? I'm probably the only one here that has fan art of this, and you don't see me. I'm so sad. It's fine. It's all right. It's whatever. I'm not crying about it. You're crying about it. What do you mean? I'm still sad about it. There was also somebody cosplaying as Link. Like a really good cosplay. Like it had like all this armor and everything. And I was like, please. I can't believe you passed my booth. Actually, this was like people were saying that it was more of a Chinese cosplay event than for the artists. Meaning like it was more like a community thing. So they were not actually interested in shopping. And most of the fan art was from like Chinese MOBA games. But when I did see cosplay of a character that I recognized, I was like, I'm the only one here with fan art of it and you don't stop by, I'm so sad. For example, I have Lucia Nanami from Mermaid Melody, Pitch Pitchy Pitch. Rarely gets recognized, and I rarely, very, very rarely see fan art or even cosplay of it. Cosplay, I pretty much never. I saw somebody with this really impressive cosplay. They passed my booth one time. They didn't pass on the way back, which gave me the vibe of, they're not interested in the artist alley. Because if you're going through the artist alley, you make an effort, right, to go down one way, and then also make it down the other way so you can see both sides. Yeah, see, it's not a very common one to know. So seeing fan art or cosplay is very rare. Which is even weirder that I have the fan art of it. And somehow the one cosplayer doesn't see it. No, it is a Japanese anime. It is old, I want to say, like 2000s. But it felt like most of the cosplayers, they were part of like the Chinese cosplay community in Toronto. So, yeah. 2000s is old? Brother, we're in 2020. We're in big 2026. It's 26 years ago. That's a full adult. It's old now. It is. I hate to break it to you, but there are children now getting into anime, and they were born in the 2000s. I know. Horrifying, it's true. I get it. Oh, actually today, this was pretty funny. I downloaded an app and I thought this was so funny. The app, by default, you know when you have to put in your birth date? Sometimes it's like a really humbling experience if you're born in the 90s because it will default to 2026, just the current year, and then you have to like scroll. And I'm like, nobody's born in this year. Why is it default to today? And then I gotta scroll all the way back and I'm just scrolling and scrolling. If I'm on mobile, it's even worse because I'm like, oh God, we're gonna be here for a while. But this app started in 90, like it defaulted 1990. I was like, this person, they know their demographic. Anybody using this app is probably old. They were assuming that people are not going to be teenagers, I suppose. Actually, I don't even know. How old do you have to be a teenager right now? You have to be born in... When is it 2000s? 2000s, yeah, not 2010s. I don't know. I don't even see math. I don't know. 2013? Okay. All right. Okay. Have you seen those funny memes where you have to get your ID checked for whatever reason and they just see the one and they go, that's enough. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm like, nobody ever checks my ID for anything. They might check my date for like legal reasons, but they don't, I don't get my ID checked for anything. For what? Like you renting a car? I don't know what I need my ID, anyway. Why are you gonna check my ID? You're not allowed in this establishment. For what? I'm allowed everywhere. I'm a grown adult, but sometimes I watch video game trailers and I feel like I need an adult from this adult, you know? Anyway, my point is, I wasn't born in the 2000s. Get out of here. I am a millennial. Ugh. Actually, people keep talking about the millennial pause, and listen, I try so hard because now I film YouTube and I'm like, I'm trying so hard, man. I need to like crop it out, cut it out. We can't have the pause. I can't have the people knowing. Actually, I'm like live right now. Everybody knows that I'm not a teenager. It's fine. Also, I wouldn't want to be a teenager. Thank you. That seems kind of, being a teenager seems stressful. I mean, being an adult is also stressful, but being a teenager is another level of stress that I don't want it. I did it once. I'm good. I became uncle status. In this economy? In any economy, don't want to be a teenager. Goodness, being a teenager, I think I was the most miserable at teenage age. So if you're a teenager and somehow you see this, hey, I get it, it's rough. Rough times, man. It'll get better. Kind of. For the most part. It's alright. How's life as an adult? It's alright. I was a pretty, as we have established, because of math, I was a very stressed teenager, so. Very stressed teenager turns into, guess what? Very stressed adult. It doesn't change. I just, better problems, better reasons to be stressed. And it's not my math teacher calling on me. Just kidding. When I do Japanese class, I also get really stressed whenever the teacher calls on me. They go, okay. Azuki, can you read the next page? I'm like, yomanai. No, can't do it. Can't read it. Sorry. Can't read. There was one time I actually legit did answer in Japanese class, and said, nah, I can't do it. But it was specifically about kanji. I was like, dude, I really can't read what's happening. They asked me again. I couldn't escape. I was like, fine, I'll do it this time, I guess. Can't get rid of it. I can't escape. Oh. Yeah. But then being an adult also means that the problems show up in your health later somehow. I don't know why. Everything just becomes health related at some point. You're like, what? What is this? Stop it. No. It reminds me of the one time, this one was really funny to me, and it's still really funny, when I went to the dentist, and then they were like, are you really stressed? Because it seems like you clench your teeth a lot. And mind you, this is your reminder, you should unclench your jaw. they were just like, you should try and stop doing that. And I was like, oh, wow! I never thought of that before. I guess I'll just stop unclenching, I guess. Thanks, doc. I got it. I am stretching. Unclench your jaw and stretch. You should do it too. We should all stretch. Actually stretched my legs today. In general, that was a very impressive move. I moved my body for 2 seconds. That's crazy. Doing some stretchy stretches for the what's it called? The forearm tendon? This thing. This part. Because this is the arm that needs to be limber or whatever. I don't know. You know, actually, I'm rewatching. So I've been watching the background because I'm not in the mood to start something new. That seems like a lot of effort. Which is why I'm playing Expedition 33 again. And I'm rewatching Pretty Little Liars and like looking at the tech from back then, and I'm like, oh my god, we are old. And looking at the fashion from the back then, I'm like, why are these teenage girls dressing like they're in their 40s? Why was this the fashion? I think, what's it called? Like professional work chic. That was club wear for some reason. Like to go to a club, you'd be wearing a blazer. And I was like, yeah, that was a weird time. Why did we do this? Why did we conform ourselves to being so uncomfortable? And I'm still questioning it now. Why did we wear such uncomfortable clothing? Dude, I kind of envy the teenagers of today a little bit. Like, it looks like their clothing is more comfortable. Whatever the heck I was wearing. What was that? What was that? Why were we wearing that? And the skinniest jeans imaginable? I'm like, this can't be good for my health. I'm losing blood circulation. That like hipster core, that came from like my generation. I feel like. The beanies and then the tight jeans. Why? I don't think we're doing that now. But right now, actually, as an ex-fashion student, I have authority on this, I can tell you. We are on a pendulum. And I guess this could probably apply to art, technically. I don't know. I haven't seen it, really. Kind of hard to say. But with fashion specifically, you'll notice it if you go to a mall. Like, everything is trendy. And you'll notice it on, like, especially in high school, you'll notice all the kids wearing the same kind of clothes. All the TV shows wearing the same kind of clothes. Barrel jeans was really popular. Wide leg jeans, baggy jeans, really popular. That means it's going to pendulum swing the opposite way, and in a few years it's going to be skinny jeans. They're going to come back. And I'm like, I refuse. Low-rise has already come back. It went from high-rise jeans to low-rise jeans. Has anybody else noticed this? Somebody call the centers. I don't know who. Call somebody. And be like, I don't need it. I don't want low-rise jeans. Get rid of it. For what? I hate it. I hate low-rise jeans so much. It's so uncomfortable. There's never a scenario where low-rise jeans was comfortable. I feel like the way that my body is... Am I a high-rise building? Well, yes. Very tall. Just kidding. The way that my body ratio is, like proportion, I feel like all of my pants just naturally end up being high-rise because I'm a shorty. Which is great, because I don't want low-rise. I hate them. Mid-rise, love it. Low-rise, shouty. Yeah, miss me with that. I don't want it. Take it away. Take it away from me. All the way up here? Yeah, the 2K revival. I think we had a little bit of a... I guess, is Y2K also 2K? Or is Y2K 90s? I don't even remember. What are all these abbreviations, man? Oh, straight up 2000. Oh, so that's why it's like... Y2K is straight up 2000. And then 2K probably is like 2000s. Oh, the Y stands for year. Okay. Okay. There is definitely... I do see it in art a little bit. Actually, people will start using kind of like old-fashioned styling. I don't think I see it in my art so much, because I'm fantasy 4, so like we're not doing all that. We don't need to do all that. Time period? Who knows? What time period is my art set in? Don't know. Don't worry about that. You know what? I'm gonna end up painting this hair anyway, so it's not really any point in me polishing so much. Alright. Does he have a mullet? Did I accidentally give this man a mullet? Is this hairstyle cool? I'm not really sure. I feel like I made it a little too long. Maybe it's kind of like a wolf cut, but like short. That was the vibe I was going for, but it's kind of hard when he's flowy. Anyway, whatever. I'm gonna move on. Let's remove his brain. Yeah, that's right. Ooh. Dress like an adventurer without dressing up. So like, is it modern clothing, but like in the context of you're going on an adventure? Like it has to be functional design? This character, it's... What's his name again? Hold on. I'm working on commissions, so they won't be characters that you recognize, probably. This is Calyx. Calyx! Yeah, that's the guy. There's a weird... tangent over here. Well, doesn't really matter. Fix it later. He has no brain! Let's give him his outfit. He's going to be... Modern Lord of the Rings. I haven't... This is crazy because I draw so much fantasy, but I have not finished Lord of the Rings. I know. Crazy. Crazy. That's... Yeah. Yeah, what? Yeah, I watched it when I was younger, and then like I started watching it, and then I don't know what ended up happening. I just dropped it for whatever reason. Too long? my guy. Yeah, I don't know where my fantasy thing came from, because I didn't really watch a lot, but I think it's mostly games. I don't know. I truly don't know. Oh. What kind of outfit are we giving this guy? Oh. I really feel like he would be wearing something fitted. I just don't know what happened. Hey man! Hey man! Do you want me to stream or what? Cancel stream, goes to watch Lord of the Rings. What happens though if I watch it and then I hate it though? What is gonna happen then? What do we do? What do we do then? Everybody keeps hyping it up. What are we gonna do? Then we hate you. Okay. Respectable. At least you keep to it. I don't actually know what other fantasy stuff that I've watched. For whatever reason, I draw in fantasy style. Don't really know where it's come from. I don't know. Truly don't know. Okay, we gotta design this outfit real quick, and I'm like, what do I do? What do I do for this? I feel like... So, he's like kind of a royal vibe. That's the vibe we're going for. And he wields shadows, and I feel like he would also have silver in his look, because otherwise it's too much black. Also, his hair is going to be like white. So it makes sense for silver to be there. So it's like black and silver. Let's do... I was thinking like fitted, kind of like a corset. But not a literal corset. They do have men's corsets, but not like a literal corset. Just a fitted vest situation. I don't know. What if he has like a dress shirt on here? And then, wait, how does the buttons work? I think it's here, right? So it would be here. Can have a cool button. It does actually matter what I think he's wearing, because the fold of the fabric is going to turn out different. Like if I think he's wearing something sturdy, it's not going to be so soft looking. Just me, or does he still look really buff? I don't... You know who's a good example of what I'm thinking of? Maybe Jace from Arcane. He has like a vest and he's very like gold and white. I'm just thinking of the black version, essentially. Black and silver. Perhaps? Let me see. Jace from Arcane. Kind of. I feel like... I don't know why, but I immediately thought, okay, yeah, he's gonna have like... high collar. I think because like, it gives that vibe of like... rich. I don't really know why, but like having a high collar, it's like extra fabric, kind of, and it's very structured. This is nothing to do with anything, but it would be really cool if I could put like a little metal thing here. That has nothing to do with anything, but I think it would be cool, so let's do it. And then if it doesn't work, then client can tell me it ain't cool, but I think it would be cool. This could be potentially silver lined. Right here. Like a princess seam, but for a dude. Also kind of keeping in theme with, this is the previous, right? Somebody else designed this. I was working with the character sheet. If we keep in with the design in some way, kind of makes sense to keep like some kind of point, or to keep it very flowy, because he does use shadow. It's kind of smoky looking. But I think it would be cool to have some kind of element that could fly. That's why I added this. Like if it's like a little silver crystal or something, like a little element, just to make him look richer than he is. Because why not, right? If I could make him look extra rich, why not? Make this little like crystal. Let us see. If I add ruffles, does that seem crazy? Or does that seem like the right amount of ridiculous bougie? I gotta double check. I gotta double check what I'm designing here. What's happening right now? Ooh, belts would be a smart move, actually. One of the reference has belts, so maybe belts. Yeah. At what point did I mute myself? I don't know. Well, you didn't know what I was saying. Rough. I also don't know when I muted myself. Can't help you. Rough. There was one time I was streaming and I like straight up muted myself for like 40 minutes. So, that was cool. That was very, very cool. I enjoyed that very much. I don't want to make it too detailed. Seems like it would hurt. Hurt me. Okay, if we don't do silver, we can also do like shiny black instead. Like everything's matte and shiny. Like everything's matte and then there's some details that are shiny is what I'm saying. Do we think that this would be pointed? Like every fantasy character ever has pointed shoulders in their design. Make this part fitted rather than like a dress shirt. Oh my god, you know what this reminds me of? Lord Gortash. It's like very gold and black. And this is going to be black and silver. And this character has... There are some details on this character that only show up when it's painting, and at probably painting time, it'll be really fun to do on stream. Sometimes I don't want to do commissions on stream because it's just too much commission work and you don't know who the character is. But in this case, this character does have some really cool details. He's got silver-capped fangs, and I feel like it's like silver capped ears. Like he has details here that's like silver. I don't know if it's like a detail element or if it's like physically built that way. Like he's born that way. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. To make it royal, I feel like we could add filigree. I'm not the greatest at drawing filigree. Every time I have to draw filigree, I'm like, what? But like, I do it in the moment and then it works. So he has silver capped teeth. I'm just adding these little details, so it's like proof that we're not gonna forget them. And that's why we specifically wanted a smirky smile, because teeth, tiny teeth. I feel like it would be really cool if he had like, this is a detail that I grabbed from Gortash, but it's also, I think what is it, Vivian Westwood? These really cool silver gauntlet. Type things. I'm gonna show a photo because I don't know how exactly to like draw this without just like explaining the heck out of it wrong. Is it Vivian Westwood? It shows up in Nana, the anime. Finger armor? Or I suppose knuckle duster would be the right word. Alright, I'm gonna show you the anime version, because that seems fun. See? This kind of thing? I think this is so cool. And because this character clearly has this vibe, I think it may be overkill to make it like super pointy because it might be uncomfortable. And he already has like silver powers, so that's silver power, shadow powers. So instead, maybe we do it to 2 fingers, because the other fingers doesn't really matter, you can't even see them. I'll figure that out later. Here's a reference of the real one. It's cool, no? I would hate wearing this. I would hate this. Like, it looks so uncomfortable. But like, stylistically, it looks sick. And if this character already has like a silver element going on. Why not? Why not do that, huh? Alright, we're almost done with this outfit. I want to add something here. I don't know what. There's literally more things to add for no reason. Why? Because I can! Because I can! I don't know what I would... I don't... Like over here I added a little diamond-y thing. I don't know. Just for... coolness. And then if the author has any cool ideas of what I can add there, I can add something. Because originally I was going to do a chain, and then I was like, where is the chain attached to? Maybe, like, we can pretend over here there's another one, and then the chain is attached here. This would be a fighting hazard, by the way. You probably don't want that. But it looks less cool because it doesn't like wrap in a cool way because we're looking at it from the back. Alright, we're going with our previous idea. I don't really know what to put here, but... We're just gonna pretend it's some kind of jewelry for now. Alright. He has this little capey thing going on. Just for the sake of being able to see it. Boom. There's our sketch there. Like, do I want to do the color part? Like, I just need to do flat colors. I'm like, do I want to do that part or just move on to the next character? Alright, before I do that, I will, just to give him some more aura, I will paint in his element really rough. So you can understand the vibe of the illustration better. You might have a conflict with this cape, actually. It's gonna look like smoke, so like some parts are gonna be faded out. Part of this, I think, could stay black because his hair is so light. So it like frames him. I'd have it like this part is in front, this part is in back, and then there's like some foreground, background elements. I had a vision and it was working, and then I pressed undo. Can't believe I did that. Alright, and this is the reason why I didn't really put as much care in the bottom, because this part is going to be not completely dark, but detail-wise, it's less important because we want to focus up here. This is the vibe. There you go. We also have the version without the cape. We can have two versions. Which one we prefer is up to the client. Yay! I didn't save this whole time. You'd think I would learn from my lessons. But because it never crashes, I don't learn my lessons. It's terrible. I hate that. Luckily, I stream, so if it ever did crash, I would just trace over my own sketch. That would be painful afterwards, though. All right. Hi, Pony Girl, how are you? All right. We're doing the other one. I believe it's also in this file. Then later I can remove it. So we did this character. This character is the one. Look at how rough this sketch is. Does everybody remember this terrible, terrible sketch? Awful. Just awful. And then it turned into this, which is a lot cooler to look at. You can imagine this being painted. The other one, you're like, what is that? I don't know. Listen, my clients have so much faith. This is the next character that we're going to be doing. It's also another difficult head angle. Let me find the head angle first, and then I will do the 3D model. Or I think this one, maybe I'll be able to find a reference, because this is a pretty standard pose. Surely. Surely. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I can find the Clip Studio pose. Thanks. That's great. I'm literally looking for a photo. Like resting on shoulder, I suppose. But it's like this way. Oh man. Two-handed wheeled pose? Send help. We're getting close. We're getting closer. We got one reference that is approaching it. Here, I'll show you. Here is a reference that I can find. Issue is, other side? Put it on the other side. Every time. I found a woman with a similar pose-ish. You see, this is why I don't want to use 3D models sometimes, but I cannot find the I think I'm just lacking in skill in finding poses. I'm gonna be so for real. Like, I think most artists are not the greatest at anatomy. We're not that strong. We're just really good at finding good references, and then we use that. But then when you suck at finding references, there's no help, there's no hope for you. So you have to get good at finding references. I feel like there might be a resource for this, and I just am blanking on the resource. Maybe if I find like pose names, that would help me, but thank you. I found real life Zoro out here because he's holding like two swords and he's posing. I'm like, wow, 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 cool, 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 cool. Are we gonna have to use a 3D model in the end anyway? Can't believe this. I'm trying so hard, everyone. Again, one hand on the shoulder. I keep finding it where the sword is in front of them, not behind them. Ooh. they literally have like reference packs and all of them are not the pose that I need. Isn't that crazy? How is that possible? You have every pose except the one that I need. This is crazy. Okay, so it's beginning to look a lot like I'm gonna use a reference. Sorry, I mean a 3D model as reference. I don't think I can find, like, this is the closest we could get. For real? Is this real life? Alright. Alright, everyone. I tried. So, 3D model, here we are. Where is the 3D model? There he is! There's our buddy! This is the same model that we used previously, but clearly the pose worked. So now, here he is. I'm gonna just revert him back to default. I will keep this reference here for, like, I don't know. Just because I found it. I don't think it will really help us all that much. For body language wise, like body angle, maybe this would also help a little. Oh, am I gonna have to do profile view? Oh, everyone, send your thoughts and prayers. I haven't drawn profile view in a hot second. So glad that we're getting a reference for that, huh? The head angle, at least I can find a reference. This is a type of pose where I'm like, I would take a photo of this. This is the type of pose I would take a photo of. Because I'm like, I can't find that reference. But clearly it's physically possible. And you know what? If you saw me at my last market, you would have... Also, what happened here? Oh, definitely something happened with... Okay, weird. Also, now that I'm correcting it, you can see it on stream, right? It's right over there. Yeah. Yeah, everybody. If you ever wonder what's happening, it's right over here. I will remind you. But if you ask me, I will still show. I'll still like explain. Obviously, gives me an excuse to talk. But yeah. I think I moved this slightly. Oh, he just wants to be fabulous and point his toes. Sometimes you all need that, sir. Yes. I'm not trying to get out of doing a profile. It just kind of looks like he's more looking at us, so I'm slightly moving it. Slightly. Okay, if I was to hold, I don't have like a long item here that I can put over my shoulder, but if I was to hold a two-handed sword, it would be, I think this way is more comfortable. This arm is closer. This one is bent this way. On the shoulder, if I wanted to raise it on the shoulder, I actually have to lower my arms. So this hilt wouldn't hit me in the face. So my sketch is actually a little off, and I think the model is closer. You know what this means, right? We're gonna have to rotate this. This hand is closer here. This hand is closer there. We are going to... I'm not going to model that hand. I'm just going to straight up find it. Whoop, that's not it. Do you think there's an actual pose in this in the library and I'm just stupid? Modeling it right now? It's fine. Holding an umbrella? Pretty close. I think holding an umbrella is a pretty close pose. This... Why are you tilted, dude? Did I tilt you or? Okay. Confusing. Whatever. Or like this. He, I feel like, is more serious. Like his head is tilted downward slightly. In comparison to the other character, he's a little bit, well, he's a royal. He can be like stuck up, like literally his nose, he's looking down his nose at you. It makes sense for me to give him that kind of angle. Versus the very serious I'm going to kill you pose, which is you tilt your head down, you look up. So if he's more of a fighter type, kind of makes sense to angle his head down. This has always been my logic, by the way. It's not like just one character. Like if you see all of them, they're all pretty much the same. I think that's pretty much the pose that we need, unless we need to... Is he... I don't know what this pose is. Wringing a towel? I was thinking of juice, specifically. Turn him slightly. Like he's just about to look at you, kind of vibe. Okay. We're gonna rasterize this one. Oh my god. Rasterize it, but get rid of this stupid ruler. Goodness. Okay. We don't need the rest of his body. We only need him, like... Sometimes when I do half body for commissions, it actually depends on the composition, reason, the character, whatever. Like if I want more focus on the face, I will crop them higher. But if the environment or the action matters, I will zoom out a little bit. So actually, like this character is half body, even though it's thigh up. And this character is also half body, even though I'm pretty much like right over here. I'm not even... Also, he's probably taller anyway. But... here's our reference. Again, I'm not tracing the model. I am just going to fix my character here. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, no, it's fine. I was thinking like, oh, the head, we should probably figure that out. Nah. Figure that out afterwards. Alright. I'm scared. Give me safety by like hiding it slightly more. I do have a little bit of a crutch I've noticed when doing artworks, that I reuse the same head angle. And I'm really doing my best to break out of it. I have about like 2 or 3 poses. 2 or 3 artworks that have repeating poses. And they are slightly variation, which is kind of okay. It's like kind of just like, oh, signature, they're similar style, whatever. But we can't do it all the time. At some point, we gotta break out of it. This guy looks like he activates his core. Can't be me. I sit too much. Definitely not activating my core near enough. This leg. I did draw him kind of like he's pulling this leg backwards in a kind of strange way. Kind of hard to see the body here. I should have adjusted the light before using this as a reference. Ka-chow! Sorry, I was thinking of cars. of nowhere. Alright. I don't know why, but I get the sense that this character is a little bit beefier. He's a little bit more built. Maybe because he's holding a sword. I feel like you need some arm strength. Yeah, I would be correct. Yeah, his build would be similar to Henry Cavill's Geralt from Witcher. Toss a coin to your Witcher, you know? Anyway. He does have pointed ears and a golden ear cuff. My bad. I did not give him pointed ears. I think I was drawing way too fast. And I was just like panicked. More severe. And like tough. So I was correct in thinking, yeah, like kind of intense face. I didn't just make this up. Apparently it's like, it's locked in here somewhere. You feel like his neck would be a little bit thicker. He does those shrugs, you know? Is he shrugging because he's indifferent, because he's so tough? Or is he shrugging because he needs to be able to lift his sword? I always think that. I don't really work out my shoulders anymore, but like when I was younger, there was a period where I did work out my shrugs, and then I was thinking, am I working out to become indifferent? Like genuinely, it's just so I can shrug at people. What do you want to eat for dinner? What do you want to do today? I don't know. What do you want to do today? Alright, I always make the arms too short, so I made it longer. Preventative measures. Whatever are you preventing me? Or preventing me from doing whatever the heck I do. Alright. I can count the fingers. I can count up to 5, and that's the only type of counting I need. Notice how I just immediately abandoned the other hand because I didn't want to do it. No, I don't want to draw the other hand. Don't make me. I gotta draw a hand that's difficult. Even with a reference. No. No, I'm so scared. No. Don't mess it up. You can have a glove. We have the small, I don't know what this is called, this segment of the digit. This segment of the digit. This part. And then we don't really see the top. Just me, or does this look wrong? Also, this is a little bit difficult usually when I do this because I have to consider, yeah, the angle has to be correct. Really, it does have to be correct with the sword because if I do the angle incorrect, yeah, really, it won't line up and then I'll have to redraw. It low-key is looking incorrect. Ooh. I'm just gonna put a placeholder rectangle here for now. Or actually, ooh, sorry. I lined them up perfectly on top of each other like this. Which would make sense, but maybe it should have been more like this. I don't know. Are we gonna have to remodel it? Did I mess up? Yeah, I did. No! Everybody! This is the saddest thing that's happened all year. Just kidding. I do think I actually moved his hands so that you can see it. This should line up, right? This is more like this. I did draw it really weird for... I don't know what happened there. Nobody have a breakdown yet. You're not allowed. I say nobody, but like who here is going to have a breakdown over this? It's only me. It's just me. Okay. Okay. See what I was saying earlier, that I'd never make their arms long enough in some section? Yeah, because now if you make it longer, the arm is lower. Ha! See, it's almost like I knew and I still didn't. I still couldn't. If you have really, like a hard time with the exact same thing that I was doing, usually I try and like measure it out, like, oh, okay, so the apex of this pec, the highest point of this body part, oh, it lines up kind of here. These are definitely like aligned here, so if I didn't draw them aligned, you know that they're not aligned. So yeah, see, things like this. Because I also have a little bit of trouble measuring things here and there. What did they say? I think this is probably applicable if you do 3D, using 3D as reference, or just using reference in general. They say this in construction, they say this in fashion. Measure twice, cut once. Rather than measure 10 million times, or cut wrong one time, cut wrong again, because you got the measurement wrong. I cut a lot wrong. That won't happen if you measure it perfectly the first time. Or you catch that it's wrong. Again, we've established not great at math. I feel like similar to math is similar, it's like measuring things in relation to each other. That is an art skill. A lot of artists, when they work traditionally, they pull out the like pen and they measure it like this. I was never good at that. For me, I draw it and then I realize it's wrong and then I fix it. That's the way that I operate. Some people don't operate that way. Not to say that's wrong, it's just different operating. We got different operating system. Completely different operating systems. It's not like you need to upgrade. Straight up different. Built different. All right. Will this work better now? I should have gave him a prop. Like there is a 3D model prop. I could have did that. Just something like. Okay, originally I did it on his shoulder. I think this is a problem to do it like this because it just straight up points upward like this and there's not a lot of room on top of his head. So it does actually need to lean this way. Is it this way? Even more. Ooh. Closer to this. During dinner time. What are we eating today? Hey. I had dinner yesterday at a crazy time, mind you. Probably shouldn't have had dinner after stream. I like spaced out, and then it was like 5 a.m. and then, well, it was 5 a.m. because it took me a long time to like heat up my dinner because it was beef noodle soup. Beef noodles. Soups? Stew? Is it soup? Let me Google this real quick. It's delicious, mind you. It just took me a long time to heat up. Yeah, soup. What's the difference between a soup and a stew? Is it because things melted? Anyway, this is Chinese beef noodle. It was spicy. I don't know. They like give you a serving, and it doesn't feel like a one-person serving. I could not finish in like one go. I always split it up. You know what? Maybe this is more cost efficient for me. Maybe if I travel by myself as an artist, I'll save some money because I actually don't eat very much. You ever think about that? The small artist girlies out there, the petite people who don't eat very much, we could be saving on money because we can't eat that much. This is a thing. This is a true thing that I have run into. My partner is so sweet. Whenever we have convention days, he's like, here, I brought you food. And then I'm like, dude, I'm full. I can't eat more than like 2 times a day. If I eat more than 2 times, I'm like ruined the next day. It's like messed up. It's very strange. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have 3 square meals a day. Square meals? Why do they have to be square? Okay, I don't really like how that's like perfectly lining up over there, but I am going to fix that. And we can always move him to fit better. I don't even remember. How did I sketch this? Dude, I don't even remember what it looks like. Ah, I see. Is it possible for us to do it this way? Actually, it is like, even when I originally drew it, it was weird. Okay, let's make this sword. Actually, it's a great sword, right? Like it's a 2-handed sword. Great swords are quite big and they have to be 2-handed, so it actually cannot be skinny. You think because it's like a bigger sword that the hilt, this part, this X, right? This here, the cross, I suppose, this part here, does this have to be bigger to accommodate? I suppose it would, right? To like counterbalance or whatever. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. I'm gonna Google it, everyone. Why? Because it feels like a fantasy artist should probably know the answer to this. Do great swords have, what is it called? Like wider hilt, I guess? Or 2-handed swords? Show me the reference. I don't trust. Zweihander? Dude, it's getting German up in here. Elder Scrolls? Thank you. Video games, they look into it. So basically what I'm establishing here is if it's a 2-handed sword, this part is going to be wider. Swords generally aren't that heavy. For you. For me, it's heavy. Me lifting my suitcase, it's heavy. I think it's also based on proportion. Like, let's say if it's me and I'm quite short and I pick up something that is my height, it is going to be heavy because it's just inconvenient for me to hold it. Sometimes things are just heavier because it's like difficult to hold. I used to work a really physical job, and the things that were difficult to carry, it could be 50 pounds and I could lift it. But then as soon as you make it in an inconvenient package, I'm like, I can't lift this now. I need help. A good example was if you were asking me to carry, I don't know, flour or a box with no handles. I think I could lift the flour. It would be difficult for me to pick up first, but as soon as you put it in my arms, I can walk around, it's fine. The box though, there's nowhere for me to hold it sometimes, and if I'm like lifting it, it would like slide out of my hands, so it felt heavier. So I think, for this guy, he would be fine. Sword is probably chill. For me though, no. I'm a weakling in general. To swing though, I think is a lot different. I used to have to swing a sledgehammer for work as well. Y'all, I felt like a cartoon character. Whenever I swung it and it made contact, it would reverberate up my arm and I'd be like, okay. You know what? Actually, I worked with this guy and this annoyed the heck out of me. I'm so sorry, but I need to call this out. He was like, okay, yeah, when you swing the sledgehammer, you swing it like an axe. And I'm looking at him going like, do I look like I know how to swing an axe? Sorry, why did you just assume I know how to swing an axe? I'm a digital artist who doesn't really leave the house, hate spiders, don't go hiking, don't go camping. Why would I know how to? And then he looked at me all judgmental. He's like, oh, you don't know how to swing an axe? I was like, of course I don't know how to swing an axe. That's a stupid comparison. Yeah, swing it like you swing an axe. Bruv, what do you mean? I don't have a comparison in my work field where I could do that. Where I'd be like, yeah, just draw it like you something. I'm still annoyed by that. This guy assumed that I know how to just swing an axe. Do you? Somebody in chat, do you know how to swing an axe? Because if you do, congratulations. I don't think most of us have this skill set in the modern world. I'm from the city. I don't live on a farm. A lot of people I worked with worked on farms. So then I was like, fair. Yeah, fair that you know. Come on, man. I still don't know how to swing one, by the way. I know how to swing a sledgehammer now, though. Worked with a 100. Yeah, he somehow knew. I assumed that he was like a farmhand at one point. Yeah, exactly. Right? Also, it would be similar to be like, if you were to say like, okay, yeah, wield it like a hammer. I'd be like, do you think I wield hammers all that often? Of course I do. I'm an adult. At some point, I'll figure it out. Because I'm sure living in a house, you're gonna have to figure out how to use a hammer. But like, I wouldn't judge somebody who doesn't know how to use a hammer properly. I mean, maybe the one thing is like the hammer point. Yeah, use that correctly, I guess. Don't do it by the handle. That seems logical, but everything else is like, we can't be judging people for what they don't know, man. I had this one boss, real sweetheart. She asked me one time, do you know how to sweep? Do you know how to use a broom? And I went, yeah, of course. And actually this was the point where I started to understand. It was a really good example. She's like, I have worked with somebody who doesn't know how to use a broom because some people have this job as their first job. So I don't know what people don't know. And I'm like, you know what? That's so real, actually. And I have taught and trained people who get really frustrated. And I get frustrated when I'm trained by somebody who doesn't know how to train with patience. So you don't know what people don't know. For real, for real. I was looking for the head angle ref. I'm gonna use this forever now. Especially because we're doing a portrait. Pray for me, everyone. My sketch is looking this way. Oh, funny story about the sledgehammer thing, by the way. So I did get the hang of it. Two things, actually. People kept passing me and saying to me, wow, you're really strong. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. I never know what to say about it. I'm like, haha. And then the other thing was, not too strong apparently, or maybe too strong and not enough control. I think if you have strength, you can control it. I lost control of the sledgehammer once or twice and broke glass. So, you know, I was not meant to break the glass, mind you. Just swing it like an axe, bro. Breaks glass. Thanks, bro. Thanks. All right, profile photos. Okay. What I think is fascinating is learning how to use like a bow and arrow. I think that's sick. That would be really cool. I don't think there would be ever a context for me to do that, but would be cool. All right. I am trying to find a reference. Like, I found a reference, but I'm trying to find one similar face makeup. Because I think his nose would be similar. Why are all these photos from NASA? Mind you, I don't know what's going on there. Why are they all astronauts? What's happening right now? What is this? Okay, well, I mean, I guess for legal reasons, it's easy to find these with licensing reasons, you know? So here we go. Monster astronaut, thank you. Relatively similar angle. This is, yeah, the license is NASA, everyone. From NASA. It doesn't say the name of the astronaut. I mean, it does, but I don't know which name it is. There's like more than one name. Anyway, let's see. Beside the point. I'm actually really bad at drawing faces looking this way. I'm better at drawing faces looking that way. Which is why if you ever see me draw for fun, they're always facing the other way. But now it's beginning to get eerie, where all of the faces are facing the same way. Which is what I was saying earlier, I can't get away with it forever. At some point, I'm gonna have to learn how to draw a face looking the other way. I do think I'm eventually gonna have to move this sword somehow. His nose is gonna compete with it, but alright. Oh, can't understand. Okay, I'm just gonna flip him. I feel like after I have the base, it's fine, but at this stage, really can't understand. Isn't that strange? Can't understand shapes looking in one direction, but it can understand it the other way? I feel like that's such a strange thing. And it's a common thing too. I'll call it out now. Good luck. If you go on Instagram, you'll never be able to unsee it. You can kind of tell somebody's right-handed, I guess. I think it's right-handed. Like the hand positioning is causing it a little bit. Where everybody draws characters looking to the left in a 3/4 view. Yeah. I'm doing like this a little bit. 2-point perspective. What's 2-point perspective again? I gotta search it up. I don't remember the terms. I'm just like, yeah, perspectives. For sure in high school I probably did it, but do I remember? Oh, like isometric. Is 2-point isometric? Or is that? Yeah, isometric. Hold on. Is it isometric? No. Isometric is the other way. Isometric is above. It's usually for video games. But it looks like, from what I'm Googling, it looks like I've done both. At one point in my life, I've done both. Here's a reference, everyone, because I also could not remember the terms, because I don't usually draw environments. That's it. So this would be 2 point, because there's 2 points. This is isometric. And when I did 3D, like when I did game stuff, usually we would work in this one, I feel like. This? No idea. I don't use that. I don't use that. I feel like I don't typically... Whenever I do backgrounds, I keep them relatively vague, and I give my clients a heads up, usually, to say, dude, I don't usually do a lot... Well, I don't tell them dude, but... I don't usually do backgrounds, but you can see that in my history, I don't usually do backgrounds. So, I'll say, like, if I can simplify it, I will. Otherwise, I can't guarantee execution within a normal time frame. It might take me too long. So long story short, long answer short, I've done it. Once upon a time. Don't remember though. Usually when I have to draw environment, I actually take it from like a photo or Sims, trace out the basic shapes, and then I add the details myself. And a lot of manga artists do this too. Where is my head reference here? Ooh. I can imagine that being helpful, for whatever reason. I don't think this would happen with environments, but for sure, it's tricky for me to rotate faces from the opposite angle. I feel like that's not really a problem if you work digitally. Just flip it, work on it that angle, and then flip it back. There will never really be a context if you're working digitally that you can't just work on it the opposite direction. But if you're trying to like rotate something in your mind that you can't rotate, then yeah, tricky. Oh, it's part of the eyebrow joint. He's got no eyebrows. Now that I'm thinking about perspective, I'm like, yeah, when I draw my characters, I feel like... I think in like camera view, really, but... There is like foreshortening happening, especially with like dynamic poses, I suppose. I don't think it would be like considered the same. MC Escher? Ooh, that's crazy. They're like optical illusions. They're crazy. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Yeah, you would definitely need some perspective understanding to do this. For me, I don't do environments or like zoomed out things so much. They're usually, I'm a character illustrator. Well, character illustrator. Unless it's like a super dynamic pose, then the environment doesn't have to be considered. And if I have to consider it, I will find a reference. That's usually what happens. Okay, take it back. I am giving him a crazy top lip. I'm gonna have to look at the reference for not this, not his face angle, but his actual design to know what his face shape looks more like. Because I think I gave him too much of like a intense eyebrow. I feel like he's more of a square-faced guy. Slightly more sharp shape. I don't know why I felt like his nose would be like wider. But based on the references, they're actually not that wide, so shrinky shrinky. He's like looking to the side at us, but he's kind of looking down for whatever reason. I think he could look directly at us, but I think it's too aggressive. I do think he would have the sheer brows. Straight brows, perhaps? This space, I think, is a little bit off. He has messy hair, so I'm not gonna even try and draw that right now. I think it would just make it confusing. Figure out his head shape. Give him his ear. Oh, your ear, I did mention it earlier, that your ear does dictate your head angle quite a bit, actually. And if you're looking downward, your ear looks more like it's upward. And if you look upward, it looks like it's an illusion. Your ear is downward. So if you have a character looking down and the ear doesn't move, it will look broken. This is the only kind of perspective that I understand. Head angles and stuff. Memorization more than anything. I don't know how big these pointed ears are in this universe, but for now, this is what they look like. We can always adjust them. We're gonna have to flip back, and if it looks whack, we'll fix it again. It doesn't look that wacky. I think there's just some distance measurement wrong here, but I will figure it out. Ooh. I think it's the fact that I Actually, this is a common thing with women's face. At what point, it happens every time that when I'm explaining something, the mic turns off. What is this? Somebody please tell me. I need like a notification. God, there's some button key that is turning it off and I don't know what it is. But anyway. It's fine, everyone. Just look like a crazy person talking to myself. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't know how long it was off. I should really check it every time, but it's kind of hard when I'm drawing, you know? Point is, I was talking about the men's eyebrow. I've said it in so many videos. You're probably fine. Men's eyebrow and women's eyebrow distance. Also, if you ever see my mouth moving and you see this thing moving and you're in the chat and it's quiet and you don't hear me, my mic has turned off. You can tell me. It's not awkward. It's awkward if I talk to myself for 40 minutes and somebody's here, but otherwise, it's fine. Because I get it, a lot of us lurk. That's fine too. What's super awkward is if the music stops and the mic turns off. That's real awkward. I don't think that's ever happened. In my stream, I mean. I think his head is just a little bit too big. Oh, well, I guess if his head's too big, his ear is also too big, right? Something slightly incorrect. But I'm like, should I just fix it while painting? Like something here, but I'll figure it out later. It's tricky because I stylize everything, so then it also could be just like, oh, it looks weird because he's stylized and that measurement, I didn't translate it 100% right. Well, I think he looks good enough. Let's move on. Does his sword look like it's the right angle? Well. This is my concern with the sword, okay? His nose is right here. So what is this? Where is your sword? There you are. Okay, yeah, his nose is right here. It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. Just a tiny bit. I don't think I like that. So let's... What I would ideally like is if his sword was like here. It can't be here because then it would be like poking into, this part would be poking into his body. Unless we angle it. Can we angle it? Angle, I think that would make sense if we angle, oh man, perspective. I'm sure we could figure it out. I'm just gonna pull up a reference. What's it called again? What is that reference site? I always mix them up. SketchUp and Sketchfab. Yeah, always mix them up. A sword! Ooh, crazy bougie swords. I just wanted a basic sword, but alas, here we are. Oh. Oh. I always forget the controls to like move 3D models. Oh, can't do it that way. Do I have to do it? This is so complicated. I'm trying to rotate it the correct way, but it's complicated. I wish I could use like video game controls for this to like get the angle correct. I don't care. We're gonna use a 3D model here. I just need a basic one. I don't need it to be like super fancy or whatever. And I know that Clip Studio has one, so let's just use that. Too confusing for me to... I don't want to waste time rotating a single item. Background, small object? We have a sandwich? Thank you. Bamboo sword maybe will work. I have to download it. This is crazy. What do you mean I gotta download the sword? It's ridiculous. Okay. Maybe this won't work because of the hilt. It's like round. It's not flat. It's not a flat item. Okay. Never mind, everyone. I'm just out here fighting for my life. If I search up a sword, straight up, oh, this is a Japanese program. I don't have a Western sword. What? Everyone, give me a moment. We're gonna find a sword in the marketplace. It's free, but it's just. I really would rather just. If I can pull it into the thing, why wouldn't I do that, right? How does one do this again? I clicked the wrong button. We're having a grand old time. It's just me, or... I feel like I could move his body a little bit to make this work for us a little bit as well, but... Two-handed sword, let's go! No, it's too fancy. Hold on, I just needed a basic one. Ooh, a claymore? A claymore would work, right? All right, everyone. Give me a second. What up here? It's transferring the info. I can't believe this. Do you want to, while I wait for that, do you want to see the cool brushes that I bought? Or not bought, but like downloaded. They're free. that I don't really use. They're cool though. Like, shiny, shiny. There's that one. This one. I did use this one time. You can't really clearly see it though, but it's cool, right? Oh my god, they have a head angle. Oh, it's huge. They have a head angle in here. What? Anyway. Thank you for waiting, everyone. Give me a moment. Thank you. Okay. I'm sure I could have figured this out, but I really don't want to struggle because I have another commission to get to. Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I just straight up... Yeah, whoever 3D modeled this is cool as heck. Can I not delete this asset though? Can I like... Nope. Goodbye. I'm gonna put it away. I don't need that. Alright. Boy, I can make it thicker or thinner too. Dude. 3D models are so cool. Okay, anyway, that's beside the point. Not what we need it for, everyone. Okay, first we have it this angle. Is it too far from us, do you think? Oh my god. Okay. Sometimes I wish I could just drag and drop, you know? I really can't. Quite a big sword, huh? Okay, well, we just need the angle. I can make up the rest. It's fine. Alright, so it's like this, and I'm thinking of angling it like... Is it this way? Perhaps this way? And this way? And then we probably need to make it a little thicker. Oh, it's very thick, actually. Oops. Oop. This is too skinny, I think. Something like this, maybe? My concern is I want to be able to angle it like this way. I can't really show you what I mean, but if I was to do it this way and angle it closer to us a little bit. That way we can still see the design. But it doesn't poke into him. Do I do anything with heavy perspective distortion? I guess you can see the max that I would have done over here. I suppose Astarion has it. He's one of the most recent. And then one of the Mikus have it. But the Miku is quite old, so maybe not the best example. But there is some perspective that we're playing with. Link also, his angle is like a selfie camera. There is always some foreshortening going on. It's not super extreme. I just pretend there's like a selfie camera vibe, but it's not like fisheye lens. All right, everyone. Thank you for being patient as I struggle with this Cupid sword. All right. We're not obviously popping the sword. I just needed the angle, you know? It's also like the design is a little bit off. I don't even know if we would draw the hilt to this point. I suppose, but we'll get cut off here, right? So will we have to make it... It's hard not to trace, actually, if it's like directly. I do think this is supposed to be wider, because the sword is bigger. I'm gonna imagine this as a rectangle. The client left it up to me for the sword design, but for the most part, what we do know is that this sword is going to be uber fancy. Yeah, if I was using an actual 3D program, I think I would have more freedom to do things. The reason why, usually I will use Sketchfab, but the reason why with a sword it's difficult is because the controls, because it's such a long item to like rotate the whole thing was taking so much effort. I was like, I don't want to deal with this. There is a way to change some asset features in here. I just don't really know. Sometimes I used to use like Blender or 3ds Max to help me when I was like first transitioning jobs, I suppose, or transitioning roles, because I was like studying 3D, and then I went to concept art, video game concept art, and then I went to character illustration. The center line seems to be over here. But I'm more of a painter anyway, so if this is not perfect, I will paint over it anyway. It's fine. I just need like the gist of it. It's alright. I would rather be able to move the camera rather than the item, almost. But I have to move the item, so it's okay. Let me just move around it, please. No? Okay. I'm trying to think. Some great swords. Doesn't need to be this rounded. Some of them are a lot like straighter. Like here. This way. Ooh. Most of my commissions actually come from threads, I feel like. I feel like it's kind of word of mouth, but like virtually. if I'll have a client who's a fantasy author, they tend to be followed by other fantasy authors. And I've had it happen more than once where, yeah, this is definitely longer than I drew it. An author will come up to me and say, oh, I want to work with you because I saw your work that you did for this other author. Or I'm a fan of this other author, and so I found it. Or you came to me, I came to you because you were recommended to me by somebody you've worked with before. So that's usually where it comes from. From the beginning though, honestly, I think I just got lucky. Somebody found me and then they were like, I'm gonna take a chance on this girl. And then I delivered, and then the rest is history. Actually, one of my, not first clients, but one of the clients that started me being found by a lot of different authors, because it appears that she has a presence online, recently reposted a commission I did for her a while back. It was really nice to see it again. I was like, aw. Oldie but a goodie kind of vibe. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to see this. Zowie, I've never heard that one before. Thank you. That is not a straight line. No, I'm not gonna erase that. I'm going to do it like this and then erase it. I do think having my Instagram, again, this thing keeps resetting. I'm just gonna, even though it's locked, goodness. What is happening? Stop changing. There is definitely a key that is like changing things on my screen, and I don't know why. I understand. The doggies, you can actually, if you have a Twitch account, it seems like you can actually customize them. Because I think the knife was cute though, it was funny. They had like other accessories that I removed. Just because there was a glitch or something. So then I was like, well. And then I thought, is the knife too hardcore? Should I remove the knife? And I was like, oh, cute. I didn't make the dogs, by the way. This was not Nomixels. If you're over there on Twitch, you can see the reference, or not the reference, the credit. On YouTube, it's kind of difficult to credit everybody. There's no real panel. They are credited though. If you ever ask me who made what, for example, the loading screen, or not really loading screen, the startup screen, I didn't make that. The badges that you sometimes see in Twitch chat, I didn't make that either. They have credit too. I could make it, yes, absolutely, could make it. But I don't have time, therefore I can't, actually. I have the capability, but not the time. And why not give credit to somebody else? Ooh, hold on, actually, let's put them together first. Woo! It's this part here. No matter where I put it, it looks like there's going to be some kind of issue, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Your hand and your thumb probably shouldn't be over there. That don't make sense. That doesn't physically make sense. Because this cannot be where the hilt is, right? Aha. Surprise! I'm not erasing the line, actually. I'm using a mask because if I have to bring it back, I can do that. Oh my god. Why does it allow you to draw on it? You can't see it. That doesn't make sense. Oh. I guess in some contexts, if you're doing background, I guess it makes sense. This is a very, very long hilt. From what I see, they are kind of long, but you know what? we can break some rules. Because otherwise it just looks strange. This sword is gonna be fancy. I'm wondering if I have to do that design work first. There's some references. I'm just gonna have fun with it, because I guess the design would match. Oh. Whatever the design of the sword has, it should show up in the character as well, so. He has like celestial silver powers. Is that what was it called? Like liquid silver. Maybe this sword should be wider because we can cheat. How did people do it? I think a lot of us starved, actually. I think that's probably what we did. We made the art despite not making the money. I think that's kind of been the thing. Or if we did make the money, it was for royal people or whatever. There were a lot of poor artists. I'm sure of it. I'm sure. I actually think I was more productive when I had a part-time job. Reason being, I was like restricted to time. When you have a lot of free time, you kind of find ways to fill it up. Or it's because I went full-time as an artist, and a lot of it is not art. Don't fool yourself that you think it's gonna all be art. No. For example, some of it is setting up this very stream that we're watching right now. Or today, I have to deal with government stuff, because it's a business. I have to deal with that stuff. Shipping. If you have physical products, my god, shipping. Were y'all here for my rant about the shipping thing? I set up the thing for shipping. I was like, I'm all prepared. It's all fine, everyone. And then they were like, yeah, by the way, it's delayed. So I was like, what do you mean it's delayed? Don't tell every single small business that you're going to change the shipping and then proceed to just not change it the day that you're going to change it. What the heck do you mean you're not doing it? I was already annoyed with the fact that we had to change it in the first place, but the fact that you change it and then you say, actually, give us 3 days. I was like, what do you mean? Make up your mind. Anyway, beside the point. Actually, I should probably design it this way, upside down. It would probably look better. Anyway, my point is, my whole rant aside, the point is, that is part of the art job. These like logistical things that have nothing to do with art at all. But I still have to do them to make the art. Let me see. I just want to be able to make this a cool angle without a tangent. Okay. Cool swords, huh? It doesn't have to be very logical, I don't think. It's fantasy. We can do whatever we want. The backstory for this character? It's a good question. It is not a cover artwork, and it's also... I actually don't know much about the character. I'm working on whatever the client gives me. But also, hi, Chips! I saw that check-in. Actually, I didn't see it, but I heard it because I was looking at a reference. We got confetti! Hey, let's go. That means you get a doodle. Do you want a doodle? I can doodle something for you. I can doodle. Doodle, 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 doodle. Not for you can take your time. It's okay. I'm in the meantime drawing a sword, and I don't know how well this is going, but we're going there. Yeah, I actually don't know much about the characters. Some clients give me like their whole story, and then some don't. So for this one, I actually don't know much except for their powers. I know that they're love interest of the previous character, this character that I did. I know their personality slightly. But aside from that, I have to read the book. I guess you're all gonna have to read the book. Oh my goodness. Actually, let me shout out their book. I should probably do that. I should put it in the credit of the YouTube video. I just said that. I just said the name. A Fire Born in Shadows. Yeah. Actually, we should put it here, even though it keeps erasing, you know? We'll do it here. I can type. I can type. Is it too long? Is it too long? Nope. Okay, awesome. Just barely fits in there. Yeah, these are the characters from it. And that is all I know. If you're in the dark, I'm in the dark. Sometimes clients do actually give me part of the book, or sometimes they straight up like take a whole excerpt. Sometimes they let me pick what I want to draw from the book. Yeah, they all clients are different. But all of them are absolute sweethearts. That much I can say. Oh, you were asking about how much my commissions are. You ever want to see how much they are? I have a website. You want to hear what the website's called? SuzukiArts.com. Wow, so easy. Yeah, all the information is pretty much there. Makes it super duper easy for everyone. I have had a few people come up to me asking for commissions in person. But I don't draw in person, because that would require me to be drawing on paper, and I'm like, nah. I already took so much effort to show up to the event, I'm not gonna draw in person. I could make bank, probably, if I could figure it out. But also you have to draw really fast, and that seems stressful. And usually I end up drawing prints, because I'm not under pressure to finish. Also, everybody sees me draw live all the time. Like 3 times a week for multiple hours. That's like almost like 24 hours sometimes. It's 24 maybe not right. I draw in person, live all the time. I think when I go to a convention, maybe I shouldn't draw in person, you know? I hydrated! I did the thing! I mean, I do actually draw in person, I just don't draw for other people. Hydration! How do we make this sword cool? Were y'all here when I was drawing the Baldur's Gate characters and then I randomly took a moment to draw a whole freaking sword out of nowhere? Just so you know, I can draw a sword. I'm just also trying to draw a sword that matches this angle and like matches the character, which is where the pressure lies. But I'll show you the cool sword because why not? Right. So we have these Baldur's Gate characters. Yeah. They're there. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. We have a sword. See? Fancy sword. We have drawn a fancy sword before. So we can draw a fancy sword again. We just need to make it matchy match. Actually, the last finished commission, or not last, the last name for that would actually be the author's name. I don't actually say the character's name because sometimes I get commissions with like 5 characters in them, but that would be the author. All right. Let's go. Let's go. A sword. Ooh, fancy. Fancy? Fancy dancy? So. Right, how are we making the sword cool? How are we making it cool, guys? I don't know. Honestly, I should just do one side and then duplicate and then trace to make it match, rather than try and do both at the same time. It's too complicated. So this character, they wield like celestial light, which is essentially the visual is similar to liquid silver. So I'm thinking like, oh, okay, so it's like liquidy, right? So it kind of makes it to be like, ooh, the first commission I did that got me like more author commissions. I don't remember the policy I had back then because it was a while ago, so I don't think I can show it now. But if you're interested in looking at it, you can find it on my Instagram. Like the last post. Because I always change my policy. Some of them, it's like, I will not show it publicly unless I ask permission, and yeah. The clients that I'm working on right now, they've given explicit permission. They've signed, or they've, you know, written it down somewhere that I'm allowed to stream it. If I don't have it explicit, I probably shouldn't do it. There was one time, everyone, one time I posted an artwork before the author did, and they were not very happy about it. And I was like, you know what? I am going to update my policy so that doesn't happen. So you have to explicitly tell me you want me to post it. And you also, if you want to post it first, I will leave that up to you. If you don't want me to post it at all, I won't post it. Kind of vibe. Or I think I changed it actually, where I said, I will post it no matter what. But for the most part, I don't post them anymore. But I gave myself blanket, like, just in case I mess up. Like, so you know. But if you request it explicit, like that way you request it explicitly. You see what I'm saying? If I don't know, I'll post it, and then you are unhappy with it. If it's in my policy that I am going to post it unless you say something, then you know to say something, is what I mean. And then I have no problem. But for the most part, I don't post them. Yeah. I do post them on my site, because then it's like for other clients, so they have an example. But on my Instagram, I feel like I actually don't post on Instagram that much anyway. But it's usually merch stuff, fan art stuff, fan art, the stuff the general public will enjoy. Or I think that they'll enjoy. Sometimes I'm very surprised. I'm like, nobody liked this. And then I post something else and I'm like, everybody liked this. I'm so confused. I don't know why. I'm like, okay. If you like it, you like it, I guess. Cool. Ooh, what's an art trade? Somebody makes art for you, you make art for them. So it's that would be a trade. This is actually really tricky to do. Make this look cool. Ooh, if I'm feeling adventurous. I can draw the character from your girly, because girly is easier. I have more confidence I can do it. Please send the refs. I'll do it. Over there. Pretty girly. We all like pretty girlies. And if you don't like pretty girlies, I don't know what's going on, man. Sort that out. If you're over here on YouTube, you can also get a doodle if you check in. The control applies to both. You have to check in 10 times. And then you get a doodle. Well, supplies last. I'm just kidding. Well, that's the prize. I don't know if the prize will ever change. At this point, I have no idea. Multiple artists collaborating on a single piece. I think it's cool. I don't typically like doing collaborations that are really big because then artists are busy. And I can't guarantee that we'll all finish it and come through. And then when multiple artists do a collab, it's like guaranteed that somebody's gonna drop out. And if it's a single piece, then it's really complicated, I feel like. Unless you're all really good friends and you're willing to wait. For me, a lot of the collabs that I do are like social media based, and then I'm like, I'm not willing to wait because I'll finish it in like a week because I'm prioritizing it because I'm a full-time artist, right? I don't have time. So if it takes you 3 months and it takes me 1 week, I'm gonna get annoyed. Unless it's like established ahead of time that that's fine. That we're gonna take that much time. And so then I'd rather not do it. Because I've put in the effort to be on time, then I expect somebody else to do that too. I have had it happen one time where I had an art trade work out like that, where I finished it in a month and then they like ghosted me. And then I think it was like 3 months to 6 months later. I don't know, it was many months later. They were like, oh, I don't have a sketch yet. Or I finally have a sketch. But they like whipped it up because I finally like confronted them. And I was like, dude, it's been like I finished it a month ago. It's fine if you can't do it, but you gotta tell me, you know? And so then that's why I don't really like them. Unless they're full-time artists, a lot of them are quite lax about it. But full-time artists, they're like, we are on it because we don't have time. We like prioritize it. Or if they take their social media really seriously, that's there too. Also, Chips, your character is so pretty. It took me a second. I was like ranting. I'm gonna make a separate file. We're gonna doodle. This is Chips's profile picture. If you can't see it, because it's quite small over there on Twitch. But if you're over here, actually, did you know there's an option for me to like put the profile picture here? But just keeping it safe, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know. Some people have really weird profile pictures. I'm not about to do that. Oh my gosh, did you do the animated trend with the like teacup? Spinny teacup? Teacup? Alright, I'm gonna pull both of these up so we can give Chips all the credit, and also I'll have references open. Oh my goodness. But it's so pretty! I feel like you can do that thing where you share it later. There was one of my... I was actually scrolling through my Instagram to see my most popular videos. Some of them I've removed because I don't align with them, or because they're just crazy. I don't understand. They were getting like the wrong audience or whatever. So I scrolled back and the most popular one was actually a trend that I like reposted. So like it didn't pop off the first time. It popped off the second time that I posted it. And I think it got like 1 million views or something. And I was like, all right, everyone, calm down. This is a repost. It's not even that cool. And it was blurry as heck too. I was like, all right then, weird. Anyway. Point is, using that logic, I feel like this would pop off. I think it would do so well. All right. Oh, I don't know how to draw. This is a doodle. However, I have a feeling I am going to get carried away because pretty character. Me reverting to my ways of a left-facing character in 3/4. Ha ha ha. I feel like I should have done it in paint. Well, we can change it afterwards. Doodly doodle, doodly doodle. Oh my goodness. I know how to draw, everyone. Don't worry about it. I feared this would happen. It's okay, I'm having a great time. It's okay, because it's a pretty girl. I can see the view count, everyone. Call you out, everyone. Draws a cool sword. Cool dude. No. Pretty girl, though. Locks in. Everybody, I'm calling you all out. If you're in the chat, I don't care if you're lurking. You called out right now. You're just one of us. Obviously, I also like, pretty girl characters, because my PNG tuber is also a pretty girl. I could have been a dude. I could have made my character a dude. I couldn't, because the voice wouldn't match. It's free Prime sub. I think so. Be honest, I don't know because I don't use it. However, a lot of people have subscribed to, well, not a lot, but a few people have subscribed to using it. There's also membership on YouTube. That saves you from ads, I think. Unless you have ad block on. Hey, just so you know, when you watch the ads, I get paid for that. So it's very cool. I also hate watching ads. But for the streamers, I'll watch it, okay? But it is really awkward when I raid them, and then I'm like there, sitting there, they're like, oh, thank you for the raid, and then I'm in an ad, and then I'm like, I don't know what they're saying to me. They're talking directly to me, don't know what they're saying, though. I made you so square, my dude. What happened? What happened? What happened? I always say, though, pick whatever platform is comfy to you. I'm on both, but pick whichever. I know how to draw, everyone. Don't worry about it. I got this. Fun story, actually. I believe it's the same character, no? I have her on my wall! So I look at her all the time. I should be able to do this. Actually, today's a really good stream to redeem this, Chips, because I'm actually not under a lot of pressure to catch up with the commissions. I just want to make progress, but I'm not like, I gotta finish them, you know? I mean, you can redeem it anytime, but it's a good timing. You've got good timing. Give me whatever. That's kind of how I draw my characters too. It's like, whoop, they're there. Okay, everybody else, sort yourself out. Chicken. Also, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I just forgot how to draw ruffles right here. Just this second, it just happened to me. I got possessed. It happened. Oh no! It's okay. I love drawing pretty girls. I love doodling. I'm not going that far, but it just felt like it was necessary here. An M? An M for what? What? Sorry. Wait, now I have to. It's gotta, yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I know this is a doodle, but measurement, okay. I was like, the measurement's wrong. It's all wrong. Okay. Okay, hold on, everyone. We're getting there. Pinky! Wait, there's a WoW inside the Wendy's? There's a WoW inside the Wendy's? There's one... Or is it mom? I gotta check this afterwards, hold on. What's happening? It's not working! I was like, I have a plan! Okay, somebody sent me... Somebody sent me it. No, I'll look at it. Hold on, everyone. I have final touches. It's gonna be grand, everyone. Ah, horrifying. They're super final, like super easy touches. It's okay. It's fine. We're getting back on track. We're all right, everyone. Oh, maybe I should use this one. Yeah, there we go. No, it didn't do anything, actually. What the heck? There it is. I didn't enjoy that. What the heck? Hey, let's go. We've got a doodle. Woo! Oh, let's see how long it took me. 9 minutes. It's under 10 minutes. I'm okay with it. Hey. Woohoo! Oh, I have to assign the namey somewhere. Yay! I love the opportunity to draw people's OCs. Wow, commission artist likes drawing other people's stuff. Oh, what a crazy concept. Can I write it here? Oh, I don't want to mess it up though. I could just move it, but no, it needs to be cute. I need it to be kawaii. You don't understand. I live for the kawaii. Oh, hold on. Do I have the wrong stabilization on? What the heck? Okay, whatever. Okay, there we go. Does anybody else do that when they like write things? They're like, no. That wasn't crisp enough. We gotta put all the hearts. All the hearts. If anybody didn't realize over there on YouTube, especially if you're watching in the future, Chips is a mod, so we have to give lots of all the loves. Extra love here. Yay! chips! All the love. Can we make this big? Actually, this is huge. If I make it big, it's huge. Okay, I'm gonna save it. Put it in the doodle void. We save the pinch. Doodle void, doodle void. And then we have a bunch of doodles together. Chips for chips. Mmm, spicy chips. I feel like this name can be taken two different ways. Where it can be taken like snacks, like chips, like potato chips, and also sprinkles. But it can also be chocolate chips and sprinkles. Could be both, and both are amazing. And I must send chips. I must send it. I must send it. I got it. I got it. Oh, fries as well. Mmm. Chocolate dipped fries. With sprinkles on top? What kind of poutine is this? What kind of poutine is this? I do enjoy that people have been asking me. You can ask me to draw some weird nonsense. Like little cutesy things. But also, why not? Sun chips are pretty good. The flavor is good. However, I have really sensitive teeth lately. I don't know what's going on. I got sick. Actually, this is a thing. Did you know this? If you get sick and you get like sinus, not infection, but your sinuses were irritated, your teeth can hurt because of your sinuses. So I had a cold and now my teeth hurt. I don't know what the story is there, but that's what's going on. Yeah, it's messed up. They're not that bad, but I've had them pretty bad. Like, actually, I do have sensitive teeth in general, and I do have a messed up tooth. I swear I saved this somewhere. I did save it. I did. Oh, it's because I saved it as two different files. Okay. But yeah, my one tooth was in very much pain. Pain, I feel. Maui onion chips. Have I had those? It still hurts. I mentioned it earlier that I clenched my teeth a lot. Yeah, that's the reason my teeth are messed up. Don't clench your teeth. Don't do that. Yeah, I've never had these, but they look like they'd be good. They have a lot of big emotions. No, it was awful, actually. Every time I would walk, though, like, the vibration of me walking was hurting, and now it stopped, so I was really confused. I was like, Interesting. Do they sell these in Canada? Is that why? My favorite chips. No, the teeth were also killer. I was being very much aggravated assault on my teeth. My body was fighting me. I was about to be taken out by teeth. Anyway, yeah, I don't think we have them in Canada. My favorite chips are probably ketchup chips. Good question, because I don't remember what our membership on YouTube has right now. Somebody a member on YouTube? It is a Canadian thing. I can see my own memberships. What's the policy? It does give you a discount on my shop. That one I know. Everything else, I'm like, what does it give? It does. I feel like manage membership. Emojis. Emojis. And you get a little badge. You get badges too. And Yeah. I believe over here on Twitch, I feel like subscribing on Twitch is a little bit better. Ooh, turtle chips. The Asians knows what's up. Wait, eating ketchup chips, I mean potato chips with ketchup. All right. Hold on, I'm gonna search this up real quick. I'm pretty... If you're a member of the YMCA, why would I be... Interesting. That's messed up. I thought it would, but that sucks. If you have like a channel membership, you still have ads. Wow. Yeah. I would like to eventually make the membership tiers better, but right now, honestly, being a member is just one. You get the badge, you get emojis, and then you also get or emotes, and then you also get discount. But aside from that, you're just really cool supporting Mizuki. Yeah. But on Twitch, you don't get ads. So it's, if you're on Twitch, maybe you don't want to deal with ads. Same. I also don't want to deal with ads. Yeah. Nobody is obligated. But very appreciated. Anyway. Just yeah. Yeah. In the future, I'll make it cooler, okay? But we're small right now. We're small, tiny, we're small league. We're not cool yet. I mean, we are, oh, hold on everyone. We are all so cool. All of you are so dope and cool. I want to give you all the rewards. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. It takes time for me to set up, okay? And right now we have to deal with the stupid shop setup nonsense right now. I've ranted about it like 300 times on this stream. This specific stream. It's the fact that I stayed up late trying to figure out the math and then it's still... I gotta do it in like 3 days because they didn't tell me. Why can't you officials just tell me? Why? I can hydrate, thank you. Oh, did I finish the pins? I didn't clean them up. I just like designed them. I finished the designs, but I didn't clean them. Also, hi. Hi. The American shipping, it's weird. What is going on with this hair tie? So they said August 19th, they're going to change it. Also, this is your heads up because they did delay it. If you were planning to buy something, yeah, buy it now. It's gonna get expensive. They were gonna change it August 19th, and then I stayed up late to like prepare for it, and because I was assuming that it was already changed or something. And I was like, I had a gut feeling that it didn't look different, so I was like, maybe it didn't change actually. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe I can breathe a sigh of relief because my tariff codes don't get affected, but I'm 90% sure that's incorrect. I'm pretty sure it's okay. Let me dumb it down for everyone who doesn't do shipping because I also needed it dumbed down. Canada, US, and Mexico, we're friends. We were friends. We were friends. Basically, Canada and America used to have an agreement where if you shipped paper products made from Canada, you didn't have to pay duties. Now, they've overridden that And guess what Azuki sells most of if somebody buys? Actually, stickers are not paper, but point is, if I try and sell a print, it used to be the only thing that I could sell with no duties. Now, the only thing has duties. And I was like, what do you mean? And it's not like a little bit, they're adding a lot. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. So what happened was they said, hey, we're going to add that new increase August 19th. And I was like, okay, let me prepare because it's going to be August 19th. I prepare. I was like, it doesn't seem like they changed anything. Because they didn't. I got an email the next day, August 20. They're like, hey, for whatever reason, there's going to be a 3-day delay. But still go ahead with it. Please still assume it's going to happen. But it was 3 days. I was like, y'all run the government. You can't let me know that it's going to be 3 days. I've already had to do this last minute change. You couldn't tell me. I believe they gave us the news that this change was going to happen in, was it June or July? End of June or July. So they already gave us very little time to prepare for this change. And then they did this to me and I stayed up late. And now I'm cranky because I was like, I was going to stay up late anyway, but I was stayed up late doing math. I'm not happy about it. Anyway, 90% of my customers are from where? America. What shipping company? It's everyone. It doesn't really matter where you ship from. You're going to have to pay the amount because it's triggering. It's a policy, like it's an international policy. So if you ship with Canada Post, if you ship with Chit Chats, if you ship with anywhere, you're gonna have to pay it. I was like, oh, cool, thank you. Yeah. But then it hurts Americans too, because then the Americans have to pay extra because we can't cover it. So we essentially add on to the cost to be like, if you want this product, you have to pay duties for us to send it to you. So everything that's Canadian gets more expensive if you want it, if you're from America. Because I'm not covering it, you're covering it. Which makes everybody mad. What the heck is this? Nobody's happy about it. Everybody's upset about it. The Americans are upset, the Canadians are upset, we're all upset about it. We're like, what the heck is it? I don't remember the reason as to why they made it, but like it's yeah, whatever. Well, anyway, as much as I can, this is a policy on my stream. Policy. We don't talk about politics, but when it comes to shipping, I'm not gonna complain. Like, listen, this is nothing to do with the government is only the thing that applies to me right here. Okay, right here, and I'm just complaining about the shipping. Any other opinions? I love my American beans. I'm upset that I can't serve you more because now I gotta make you pay more. And I wish I didn't have to do that. Also, the math is ridiculous. I have done the math like 10 times and I've done it wrong every time. Basically the way that it works is like, for every single item that I send, I have to pay a fee. And let's say you order 1 keychain, I pay a fee. If you order 2 keychains, I have to pay an additional fee. Every single item that you add, I actually have to pay more. So unless I make it more expensive, I lose money. And this entire time, up until now, I've actually been losing money. But I'm like, not losing money, but like I've been just making it cheaper than it seems. That way it's more affordable for everybody. That would be fair, that would be nice. Cool, very cool. Now I can't do it anymore. Now I'm like, okay, we can't be uber nice and generous. I can't do that. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, everyone. I haven't stuck on this for a second, by the way. Like I've been yapping, yeah, but I'm really stuck because this is coming out not pretty. I tend to like sharp angles, so I'm like, what am I gonna do here? Why does everything look ugly? I don't understand. Oh, flashback, by the way. There was somebody who complained about my rates one time, and I just wanted to point out. Do you hear this conversation of us talking about the shipping? Yeah. It's not the... It's fair. Everybody, it's fair. Also, it's fair because it's making me do math. I should be paid for the math that I do. The math that's incorrect that I'm gonna have to do next week. Everyone, we gotta be nicer to the artists and pay the artists with their... Like, a lot of us are doing work and not getting paid for it. The other day, I had this happen where somebody came up to me. They were really sweet. They were like, oh, your art's so amazing. Could you sell it to me cheaper, though? And I was like, this is the first time it's ever happened to me. I was like, I'm a pretty friendly person, but in that moment, the expression on my face, I don't even know what expression I had. I was very serious. I was like, no. No. No, I can't. That's my whole rant, everyone. Yeah, really? I'm gonna scrap it. Hold on. Not that part. This part. I can't deal with this thing. We keep trying to make it work. You keep trying to make fetch happen. Gretchen, it's not gonna happen. Stop it, Gretchen. I don't know. I tried to do the sword first, and now I'm having a crisis. It's not worse than math, but it's starting to approach having to call the doctor to make an appointment, which sucks. Yeah, exactly. I was like, sir, what do you mean? I've actually had a lot of people come up to me for this specific item that he was trying to get cheaper and say, it's only this much? Really? I was like, yeah. Yeah. And that actually made me a little bit concerned. I was like, oh, am I not charging enough? Whoops. I mean, I did the math, but you know, again, I did the math, so it could be wrong. It's fine. On to happier things. The commissions are going great, everyone. The shop is a nightmare, but the commissions are going great. I guess in-person sales are also doing okay too. Here and there. If we're lucky. I don't know, y'all didn't come here for business talk, did you? Out of nowhere, it always happens. At some point, I'm like, so this is how the business is going, everyone. We're making money and then we're losing money. But I'm gonna show up. Hey, next Tuesday? What up? Hopefully it sheds, let's look at it in a positive way. It sheds some light on what it's really like. No, you're so good. I also was ranting about it like all stream. I'm just really mad about the math part. Everything else I'm like, oh yeah, okay, whatever. Whatever. But the math part, it really irks me, man. I really hate having to do math that was unnecessary. Can't believe. Thank you. You know what? That is like an affirmation that I would take. You know how like some people leave that insult where it's like, I hope both sides of your pillow are hot, and then there's the compliment version. Have any business books actually helped? I don't think I've really read any business books. I just am very lucky to have people around me who work on the Azuki business, who are more business savvy than I am. Oh my goodness, I'm just gonna... I like how I drew this one, but I don't like how I drew that one, so I'm just gonna copy and paste it. And then change it. Actually, let's just do one side first. I also don't know how business books would really help me in this context. A lot of it is like online stuff. I would say the biggest thing that has helped me with online sales is like SEO. So it's all online stuff. It's the same thing as social media. Thank you. It did hurt my head. I genuinely was writing down the math. So I was talking about it, right? I was saying like, I do talk to myself. That was what started the whole conversation about this. I do talk to myself. And then I was like, yeah, actually last night, I was like legit talking to myself going, 17 minus 5 plus 3 minus 4. And I was like, I am legit talking to myself. I really could not figure it out without verbalizing it. It was really funny. I was like, what is happening right now? I'm glad nobody in this house is awake right now, the witnesses, because they would walk in, they'd be like, 2 plus 2 equals 4. Genuinely what was happening. I pulled out a calculator and would go, I forgot what number I needed. What number were we at? So dumb. Anyway, what an adventure I had. I'm so sorry. I don't want to freak you out from not. I would say that starting local isn't too bad. Like within your own country is chill. Doing it outside, if you're Canadian and you're trying to do it, it's complicated, but if you're American, it's easier. For real. I've learned. Dude, what is going on with this? Maybe we should search up a sword reference. Or like, it's also, I don't have a motif. You could also just get a friend who's really good at math. Can I not reference myself? How did I draw this? I'm very confused as to like, what did I do? Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I got it. I understand why I'm struggling now. It's because I like confined myself to this space and I was like, why? You're doing great, sweetie. I don't want to do it like one for one, but also this design is not really going to be used for anything, so. You can take some of the elements. Plagiarism! Plagiarizing myself! Oh. Can't even see this part, actually. I suppose you could. It's because of the angle. Also, it should match the character. Like the design should match it. I'm not gonna copy one for one. Also, I don't want to do that because like this is a custom character. Should have some life of its own. I suppose I could have made it a rapier. Rapier? Rap. Thinking. One moment, everyone. I have been thinking. That's all I have been doing. I wanted some element that was kind of like reminiscent of liquid. That's why I'm like, how am I gonna do that? It's an eyeball! It's 2 eyeballs! I'm trying to imagine like this would be all like slimy, but not actually slimy, because we can't see it. Two equals 1. I'm sorry, I don't know the reference, but I feel like if you played it, I'd probably be like, oh yeah. You know what reference I love though? It's the like, what's it called? The all-knowing dog? The Hapapapa dog? That guy. Goes hard. Yeah, I love that guy. Amazing. I feel like this is just short. Am I tripping? A buckatapa of us. Alright, everyone. Imagine if I called it quits and was like, nah, that's it. I'm over it. This prop was $5, everyone. I can't. What are we doing? I thought, I'm just gonna make it chill. We're gonna make it easy because it's not that important, but I got stuck. It happens every time. It's not that important, but I'm stuck. Dang it. There was a time that I used to not charge for props. And then sometimes I feel bad when I do. And I just want to point out, everyone, you should charge for props, because don't end up like me losing your mind over a sword for some godforsaken reason. Alright, everyone. It's a whole other character. Yeah, it's getting really dumb. Perfect. I'll take it. Solid. Solid snake. Alright. Dude, I rotated it? Now I don't know what I did with this. What? This way, right? Metal Gear, yeah! I've actually only played Metal Gear one time. Oh, it is this way. I didn't get very far. No, hold on. What's happening? Dude, I can't rotate things in my brain. Truly. It's here. Which Metal Gear did I play? It was like one of the most recent ones. I love the iconic sound though. Oh, Metal Gear. Huh? Are you making a joke that this gear is metal and then it's also metal? Yeah, I don't, what's the sound? I can't even like recall it in my brain, but I love it. Goodness. Amazing. I'm gonna figure that out later. I don't care anymore. Let's move on. This was supposed to just be the design check. We don't even have to get this far. Stop it. Perfectionism is a drug. Stop it. This part is missing. All right. Oh, the GameCube. When I heard that in the Mario movie, I started freaking out. Is a 3D model a feature? Like this thing? Oh, this guy? Is it? It's like in Clip Studio? I don't know if you meant like he's a feature as in like he's a feature character in this novel. Oh, hold on. Here you are. There we go. Okay. Good lorder. Yeah, it's Clip Studio. Yeah. Thank goodness, because I couldn't find a reference. The closest reference I could find was, okay, that's for the other character. This one, and it was not exactly right, is it? So then I was like, I'm not gonna waste time doing that, but I will waste time talking. I think it's because I was talking about math, and then my brain just resumed math mode. You know, pictures, I prefer taking pictures. I do think they're better. I think in combination they're great, actually, if you can't really get it, but I do typically take photos if I'm not on stream. But then if I get stuck, I might. All right, everyone. I was doing that forever. There's probably like an hour of me doing that. But oh yeah, there's also like the angles that's like, I actually physically cannot take a photo of me doing that in a timely manner. Like with a timer, it wouldn't work. Yeah. That's also fair. All right, what is the outfit here? Pointed ear, gold cuff. All right, let's go. I don't know what type of gold cuff, but watch this be easier to draw than whatever we just struggled with. This is like, the other character had like the tip being gold, or not gold, tip being metal, but this is going to be like a cuff. What do you say gold cuff? Sorry, it's a gold ear cuff with a chain threaded through his ear. Sorry, is the ear cuff here or is it here? Because I think only logically this is the only one that works. Because if I put it like up here and then put it here, then it looks weird. Unless it goes this way. So it has to be this one. Dude, I could actually physically do this with my ear, I think. Wait, hold on. Other ear. Nope, no, it is this ear. I have a piercing here. If I put a ring and then attach it, I can do this. Surprise! Your main girl, she pierced as heck. Lots of piercings. How many piercings? I don't know. 8? A lot of piercings. I really went in there and was like, 2 for 1, please. Genuinely. University student. Halloween deal. What up? All right. Well, done the outfit. Perfect. He's got an ear. Great. Not too much information on his outfit, actually. So I think we're gonna go for, like, you know, the traveler swordsman. Thank you, Chips. Because I'm in Instagram looking at the references. I saw it. Thank you. I will be looking at that later. 100%. Hondo %. Okay, maybe like loose outfit. If why did I say it like that? Geralt is like the reference here. We're gonna do that kind of vibe. So more like fabric-y, loose fabrics, more comfortable, more breathable. The other character, I think it's like a juxtaposition thing. The other character is a royal with more structured clothing. I will show it to you later. I've done more on this stream than to fight a sword and rant about shipping. I promise. I promise. That is probably the reason I got stuck, to be honest. You know, sometimes when I work on commissions, I like fly through them, which it makes sense. Why my pricing's the way it is. When I get stuck, I'm like, maybe I messed up. Because I usually don't get that stuck. Because if I'm not on stream, I'm probably not going to be doing it for many hours straight, right? I work on one project, do something else. But I'm on stream. So if I've already done another project and then I get stuck, my brain be tired, man. I've already done a lot of problem solving. I already figured out the sword angle with the 3D model. So a lot of problem solving to be doing. Oh yeah, rolled up sleeves. We all like rolled up sleeves, right? Is that just me? Every dude character that I have rolled up sleeves. Right? We always give them rolled up sleeves. Guess we want this looser. I do have a clothing reference here. Because I'm matching a vibe, so. Alright, he has a sword on. You know what that means. That means he has to have, like, armor in some way, some capacity. He probably has, if not van braces, he at least has, like, a shoulder strap for this sword. Or waist strap for the sword. Something. Something. He's got something. So I'm gonna search up what that looks like, because I don't really remember. I've drawn so many swords people in my life, and I don't remember this exact moment. What's it called? It's not a holster. Scabbard? No. Is it just scabbard? Froggy? I feel like sheath is the thing that you put on the sword, right? And then... Oh, that's why I was like, scabbard? I don't remember what scabbard is. Some other people have Googled this exact question, thank you. The thing that makes it angled off the belt is called a frog. Okay. Look, we're learning so much. We're learning so much here. Here on stream, we're learning about the anatomy of a sword and how I don't know it, actually. Don't know it at all. I'm gonna do it on this side because visually that makes sense because we're looking at it. And if it's a big sword, actually if it's a big sword, I feel like it wouldn't be on his hip. Wouldn't it be over his back? What if it's just like a handle and a pointy? There's no like hilt. What is that? What's that called? A dagger? Did you know, fun fact, that Link's sword in like Link's sword in like the Master Sword in Zelda, it doesn't come out of the sheath. It doesn't actually physically work. And cosplayers have proven this. They'll try and take it out and it can't come out. Video game logic. Ooh, it does work. I suppose. But I feel like you would put it on your back. So you have the height advantage, right? If you do it like this, you actually have to have it like long this way, where this is this way and then this is this way. Which seems really inconvenient, to be honest. I don't like that. So we're gonna have to do the shoulder one. Because I hate my life. I really was like, yeah. Yeah. Which angle? This way? Because we're looking at him this way. Maybe it makes sense to do it this way. Yeah, we might have seen the same video because it was pretty funny. We could all also just make him look cool and be like, yeah, he just never puts his sword down, actually. He just never puts it down. It's just forever like that. Let's go! Nice! We don't have to throw it! Perfect. That makes sense. Dude, it's like Expedition 33. Also, hi! Reveal! Everyone who's been asking, who's this character from? Yeah, you asked Tristin. Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! Wait, does he have pockets, do we think? Did Tristin just join in, or did you witness that whole freak out with the the sword? I'm like, what's going on? It's okay. It's gonna look so cool at the end. However, for some reason, drawing it is stressful. All right, hair? Maybe we need hair. You don't want to block his eye. Wavy and effortlessly must was the description. So let's do that. It takes effort to make it look effortless. Secretly, he's behind the scenes with blow dryers. All the actors in like adventure fantasy. It's like, oh wow, they look so cool. They're like dirty, but they look awesome. But like secretly somebody's, not even secretly, but somebody's taking like chocolate and putting it on their face. The author has witnessed it. It happens almost every commission. So if I get stuck, that's absolutely on me. Don't worry about it. Everybody is going to witness me crash out, and then it's going to turn out great. It happens every commission, I'm telling you. Oh, we drew this, and now I'm like, witness me. It's going to get covered, which is hilarious. I wanted to actually draw the sword first. For whatever reason. What? Because it was difficult more? Like it was the most detailed thing? I don't know. Or logically, design-wise, I always try and keep the designs cohesive in some way. So then I was like, okay, well, If there is any design element here that I have to reuse somewhere else, it should be cohesive to this thing. I don't think there is going to be one. So we just did the hard part first. Listen. Calyx turned out great. It could only happen to one character at a time. It can only happen to in a batch. Only one. It's like siblings. One of them is well behaved, and then the other one takes advantage of that and is like, "But mommy, you bought Brian cookies for his A grade. I got a B. I need cookies now." This is a very weird analogy, but you get my point. My own dogs do this to me, mind you. The eldest sibling, very chill. Second sibling, he ain't chill. He's so not chill. Like, she has a bone? I would also like that bone. Why? Because she has it. Only reason. This is, I think, the biggest advantage, aside from, you know, I'm just gonna show up here anyway with streaming, is, yeah, sometimes the clients, very cool, show up in the chat and they're like, hey, hey, don't do that. You're about to spend an hour figuring that out. Don't do that. And it's very helpful. We very much appreciate the authors. And we also appreciate the fact that his skull is still visible. We should probably just he doesn't need that. A skull? What does he need that for? You. I feel like it may have been also the personality. I was like, I know this guy. I know him. I got it. Chill. More like hard, intense character. I'm like, we are opposites. I will meet you. I will find you. I will like carve you out. Like, what is that? Michelangelo who says that? He like carves the character. They find the character in the marble. I'm like, I'll find you. Don't worry. I'll get there. But yeah, I honestly mix up the masters all the time. Are they masters? I don't. Thank you. They always say like, oh, you should study the masters, and I'm like, who? who are the masters that I should be studying right now? Actually, point them out. Okay, so I made this sword fancy, but actually we can't see it from here, so we're gonna change the design. But we're not gonna do it today. The Ninja Turtles? Let's study the Ninja Turtles. Yeah. I just want this part of the sword to be cooler. Okay, can't see that I'm doing it because we're in the mask. This part, but that seems like something I'm going to do later. What the heck, man? I think today, there's two reasons why I'm stuck, okay? One, I've already been drawing for a really long time. Two, it's upside down, so I gotta do this, and it's also at an angle. Versus, this one was done with the symmetry tool, and then the stream was shorter. And I'm pretty sure I did it because the stream was short. You see? You see? I know myself. Trust me, I know. Also, my dude, you must work out your glutes a lot, but this angle is really weird. I'm gonna fix you. I can fix it. It's me fixing my art. The only time I can actually fix a guy character. I can fix him is just fixing the portrait. Only time. Otherwise, I just adopt the toxicity, and I'm like, no, he's perfect, actually. Great. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. Let's find the elements that we need. This sword here, it's gonna look really messy because they're separate layers. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, I'm erasing these lines, but I can go backwards because they're in a mask. Thank goodness. Excuse me? Who are you? Okay. Nice. All right. It is really hard to read. It looks like a mess over here. I'm just gonna, yeah. Okay. We are getting there, everyone. All right. I did it really rough for Calyx. I'm gonna do the same here because obviously things can change. I'm just doing it for composition reasons. If you weren't here for the beginning, I did a whole other character before this. Surprise. But yeah, so I did this like, this, what's it called? Shadow power. Like I did like, okay, so his power is shadows, right? But I like just blocked it out in black. Hey, yeah, don't worry. At the very end of stream, I also show what I did. So at some point I was gonna show it. So we've got this. So for this one, there's not really a way I can show it without using black, I feel like. Maybe I'll use like gray to make it clear that it's a different color. It doesn't matter, it's gonna change anyway. Double checking. Silvery, kind of silvery. I need to actually look up what this looks like because I'm like, what? That was another thing that I wanted to incorporate into the actual sword, is actually making it look like the element that he's using. We're gonna figure that out. I kind of did a little bit with this, like this kind of vibe. I will show it now. Gotta use this one. Also, I sketched this out previously. Also, look, by the way, yeah, this was a sketch. Look how ridiculous. Okay, to be fair, I did it in Procreate. That was a struggle. I can't control my lines very well, which is why it's very, very scratchy. So far, we've actually gone really far. I know we took a moment. We got stuck for a moment, but we actually got really, really far. Okay, from here to here. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Procreate, but for whatever reason, when I use Procreate, I really struggle with the lines. But I also was using it, I had two advantages. You hate me, no. But the issue is I hate Procreate a little bit, but I do use it whenever I travel. I have two advantages when using Procreate, and I only use it when traveling. Is usually I'm at a booth and I have like a square in front of me, essentially. I have a cube. So I can't put my arm in most places. I also can't look down fully because I have to look up every few seconds. So I have to look like this. So I keep, my pen literally hits the cube. So I actually struggle quite a bit. I'm drawing at a really weird angle, like this. It's very weird. It's also really bad for you. Don't do that for lengthy periods of time. And then the other issue is my iPad. Were y'all here when I told you how I dropped my entire booth due to a thunderstorm one time? Yeah. You know what was the biggest casualty? The iPad. The iPad slammed onto the gravel and cracked. So when I draw, there is a crack in the screen. So like, it'll be like a clean line, and then out of nowhere, you'll see it like go ch-ch. Yeah, this glass is broken. So That's not Procreate's fault, but I have 2 disadvantages while using Procreate. We really just living out here. Living la vida loca. Really, really. It's great. Also, what the heck is this, man? What do you mean that the mask doesn't come with it? Huh? Dude, his head is too close to the top of the thing, I think. Or Calyx is too big, but I think he needs to shrink. But what do you mean that the mask doesn't shrink with it? Does it want to fight me? I think it wants to fight. That can be the only answer. Alright. Well, I'll fix that later, I guess, because that was really ridiculous. The heck is this? Do you have a death wish? Little layer? Because I have the power of delete on my side. I have the power of God and anime on my side. No, I have the power of the delete button. The escape button. You don't? Get out of here with that. What do you mean? Anyway. I'm talking to the third person, that's it. I'm on the verge. I'm on the verge of losing my mind. But like, what's new? What's new, Scooby-Doo? Alright. I moved him. He's great. He's grand. I have power. Alright. Holy guacamole. I could really go for some guacamole. Anyway, I was opening the sketch so I could see the angle of everything. We're wrapping it this way. Actually, even though I did it really messy, I did have some logic behind why I was doing things the way I did. I might be crazy, but there's logic to the crazy. This is every artist and creative ever. It's a little bit crazy. Just a little bit crazy. Just simple. The mind is lost. It's gone already. It ran. You know, if you play Baldur's Gate 3, my brain has like exited. Brain extracted. Nope, that looks weird. Cool. You have to go over here so I can reference you, bro. Okay, it's like this around the sword, because that's cool. Amazing. Did you know that my chat thing, it had it set up previously? I don't think, does it now? I don't know. It used to be that if you sent like, I have the setting off because I don't trust people. But it used to be like if you sent a video, you could act, or like a GIF, it would actually play in the chat. Yeah. So then we could all understand the meme, but if you just type memes, I probably will understand, apparently. For example, the weird dog. Do we all know this reference to this weird dog that I'm talking about? The weird, all-knowing dog? God in the sky dog? It's amazing. If you don't know it, highly recommend. Also, if you're from the... Exactly! If you're from the, I guess, 2000s, I suppose, they have the... Do you have any grapes? Chips and I were tabling next to each other, and I don't remember what she said, but she said something about maybe lemonade, and then I went, do you have any grapes? The song was so annoying. And then I also said, like, Charlie the Unicorn. Dude, somehow I feel like I don't know the lore to remember the animators, but I definitely remember the cultural impact they had. Wait, stop, you're making us. I'm aging us. Here you go, the magical power. We're rapidly aging right here, right now. Don't worry, everyone. When we leave this stream, we'll still be old. I don't know any new memes. Got none. Actually, I did send one from Baldur's Gate 3 to my to my brother, and I said if I ever was to explain this to one of our parents, this is what I would use. And it's Astarion going, what in the sweet house are you thinking? There's a difference between a nice summer's day, you know, that really iconic line. And he was actually talking about the weather. And I was like, this is amazing. I love this. I was trying to explain because I was going to meet the actor and I was like, I don't know how to explain to my parents that this guy is cool. Can I just send them this meme? Will they understand? I sent them a photo, my parents. I said, guys, look, I met Neil Newbond. And they're like, nice. And I was like, I don't think you understand how cool this is. Yeah, this is another struggle of being a millennial. Unfortunately, a lot of our parents don't game. Crazy to me. I met this person at a convention. They were sitting next to me because they're the table neighbor. They had a kid. They were a gamer. The parent was a gamer. And we were just yapping back and forth to each other about different video games and games that we recommend each other. This con was mad dead, mind you. It was really, really dead. So we had all the time in the world to talk about video games. And then I was just thinking, man, my life would have been so different. My parents understood the coolness of video games. However, nowadays, the kids be blessed with parents that understand video games. It is very cool. If you have a parent that understands the coolness of video games, just know somebody out here is suffering, being looked at weird because they like Hatsune Miku, okay? It was a rough time. But start them early. They could join esports, they could get so good. I do think it's really cute, the parents of esports players. They're like supportive, and then they also show up to the games and they're like, I had no idea what this was about, but apparently this is cool or whatever. So here I am. I'm like, awesome, amazing. When I did intend on working in video games, I did say to my parents, I said, if I ever get into a video game, you know you have to actually play the game, right? Because I'll be in the credits, you have to actually do it. And then I never ended up working on a game. Not too late though. Hey, if you're a game dev, you want an illustrator, what up? I'll do it. I do commissions, which means I will also do work. Hey. Thank God. Thank God I don't have to play one of those games. Yeah, I do see sometimes at conventions, some artists bring their parents. The parents are the ones that help them. And I'm like, that's wild. I can't imagine. I think if I had a family member who knew anime, it would be fine. Because I have a POS system. Technically, it would work. However, the problem is, can you imagine somebody goes up and they go, can I get this poster? And then they go, who is this blue-haired girl? And I'm like, it's Miku! It's Miku! I would have to like, it would be more work to explain my whole inventory than to just, I don't know, hire a proxy or hire a helper. You're like, no. I actually went to the Niku Expo and then my parents asked, oh yeah, you went to a concert? Who did you go see? And I went, Miku. And they went, they're like, oh yeah, who's that? And I'm like, a Japanese singer. And I left it there. I was like, not today. I'm not gonna explain that one. No. You didn't understand when I was a kid. You're not gonna understand now. You're gonna be real confused that I don't want to use AI, but for some reason listen to a computer. We don't have to get into the lore. I've been listening to her for 20 years. I don't know how to explain. Don't worry about it. I'm out here and I'm not committing crimes. That's the important thing. I'm making a living the legit way. by drawing a weird computer program for people sometimes. And people, it's my bestseller, so I don't know how to explain it to you. But in Japan, I did sit next to this guy on the Japanese subway. And they were, in fact, listening, or they were watching a Miku concert next to me. And I was like, guy knows ball. me looking at his screen going, cool. Cool. All right, everyone, this is my liquidy silver vibe that I'm going for, I suppose. I think we could make it like cooler. I think most of it is actually the element, like what's it called? The rendering itself of it is gonna make it look like satiny and kind of metallic-y. But right now, we have the shape of it for composition purposes. For composition purposes, where is the liquefy tool? I just used it. Where? I'm losing my mind. Okay, well, fine. I guess sanity. Who needs that? I was trying to do it within the lasso tool, but it was like, no, you're not allowed to do that. Haha, fool! You want to be able to manipulate time and space? Nah. You know what? What a great question. Actually, I have it on my schedule. I have the schedule open. Do we want to see it, everyone? Provided I don't get sick. Because, you know, life happens. Or an emergency like popping a tire happens again. Really cool. That was rough. Yeah. It's a rough time. I lied, I don't have it open. What the heck is this? But I will open it now that I said it. It's fine. Don't worry. Thank you for waiting, everyone. We took 5 seconds. All right. We are in August. Thursday. The next Thursday? Next Thursday? Next week! Exactly! Next Thursday! Hey! Because it's 1 a.m. here. Next Thursday, I'm gonna be playing Detroit Become Human. I used to play games on stream, and then I stopped when, one, I got too busy, couldn't keep up with commissions, and then the other reason was just some of the games that I were playing. I got too many people asking, can we play together? And I was like, dude, I gotta play solo games. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this. Also, I felt really dumb playing some games. That too. So I need you all to know. We're gonna watch me play Detroit, but I'm gonna be bad at the game even though I've played it like 4 times before. Of course! Get that rest. We're in the same time zone. Please. I understand the need for the rests. Bye! We love Chip! We also love chips in general. Alright, we can make it like cool, like make this 3D. We love Chip. Alright, I'm gonna keep working on it forever if I don't. This is the struggle. Whoa! My ear just started ringing like crazy. That was cool. You really are just getting unfiltered thoughts. I am so sorry, everyone. It's just really just... Here you go. Did you want the thoughts? Here you are. They're actually both in the same file, but I saved them as separate files because I assume in the future it'll be easier this way. Putting them next to each other. Nope, sorry. We have so many things open. I'll talk about that one in a second. Don't worry about it. What do you mean? I pressed H. All right, these two characters, they're supposed to work together. And then also, the third illustration, which I opened by accident, they will also work together. I'll drag them all in together. I wanted it to be like framing, so this one goes this way, and then this one is diagonal this way. Nice. All right, I will show you what I mean. I'm gonna use screenshots for this because I'm not about to do a whole thing. That seems like a lot of work, and clearly my brain is melting. All right, we got this, buddy. Eek. Move! This, buddy. And the one that I popped up by accident. This is the first illustration that I did for Tristin. Ooh, so shiny, so pretty. This is a similar rendering style that we're gonna go for, which is why I didn't clean up and do line art perfectly. I just cleaned up the sketch because I was like, we're not gonna do all that. It doesn't make sense if it's gonna be all painted. And then we put, oh, it's huge. She's huge. So my composition plan here was for it to work two different ways. I don't know in what context we would do this. It's usually for just social media, but you know, if you wanted to frame them for whatever, like in whatever style, I was gonna be like, want to frame them for whatever reason. I was like, they're art, yeah, but I hope they're frameable. This was the plan. So they work like this. Okay, hold on. This doesn't look so epic when I have this. Buddy, get out of here. What is this? Why are we fighting? Stop it. All right, here we go. Was really fighting my demons here. Okay. So it works this way, where it kind of frames together. The alternative would be to, if we were like posting it on social media or something, I suppose you could do it this way, where it frames the main character in the center as well. Because she's off center, it's never going to be like perfect, and it's very dynamic. So this is the best option we have, is to frame it like this. So then it drags attention. This one is dragging attention to her. This one drags attention to the composition. The composition drags it to her. Hey! Honestly, I could have done either one left and right. Like I could have flipped it, but I preferred this character looking this way for whatever reason. I think it was a more difficult pose, I suppose. But yeah, I think they turned out really cool. We're still gonna have to work on it, but I probably will work on this one on stream again, because I think the elements are gonna look cool. Look, they already look cool. That's how you know it's gonna be dope. This sword is, I'm gonna work on it later. I have a really strong feeling that because I did the Baldur's Gate 3 one, the one in the same file, I did this while painting. Well, no, I did a lot of it through sketching and symmetry, but then I did it with painting afterwards. Like a lot of the details were added afterwards. I have a feeling when we paint it, it's gonna solve itself. I actually really struggle to solve problems in drawing mode. I do better afterwards, and I usually tell my clients this. I'm like, listen, after, I promise it's gonna look sick, it's just later, just bear with me. With color and having more, not resources, but more tools to use, I can use color, I can use shadow, I can use all these things easier. Wicked. Did you think that was it? Nah. Of course it's not. Because I said that I was gonna do it and it's in the description. We're gonna quickly do a little bit of it. We're gonna save this one, which is a little bit confusing that I saved it. It's two different files. You get out of here. We have this character here, this one here. To be honest, I cleaned it up. I don't think we're gonna go that far with it. The most I think is like maybe figure out pose a little bit, but that's pretty much all I can do, because otherwise I will lose my mind. Yay! Thank you, Tristin. I appreciate. I also appreciate the note. You caught me. They're gonna turn out so pretty. It's an honor to draw them. Even though I crash out, it has nothing to do with the artwork. I promise. It's just me. It's me and my skills sometimes. I feel like writers get it too, where they're like, dude, I'm gonna throw my laptop. Or, I guess if you're writing traditionally. Do a lot of writers write traditionally and then type it all out? Ooh. Anyway. You get me. You get it. Creatives get it. Yeah. The coffee was not good. Not good. Still drinking it, but it's not great. Alright. So in this scene, we also have a fantasy magic-y scene. Okay. Relax. This character is having a panic attack because there's too much magic. I am simplifying it to high hell. I'm not explaining it very well. But yes. So we've understood each other. We're like, yes. I have a window right there. Sometimes I want to throw the tablet. But yeah, this character, she's like panicking because she's accepted too much energy. I don't know the context 100%. Yeah. And this character, in an effort to calm her down, is like giving a kiss to comfort. She's shorter, so I do actually make it, I either have to make it like she's leaping or she's like bent backwards, and which is why the original sketch had her leg here, but it doesn't really work. It looks like she's relaxed. So the note that I got, which makes more sense context-wise, would to be push her leg backwards. So she's like pushed unstable because she's pushed back. Yeah. How the heck am I gonna find a reference for this? I don't know. They're in the background with trees, but two things. I'm not the strongest with like detailed backgrounds, and also there's like a lot of like magical element happening, very similar to the other artworks, right? I'm doing a lot of elements today. So this part can actually be blurred out, kind of, again, like the description I had in the very beginning, when there's like a lot of, even actually, yeah, there's any kind of elemental energy, water, fire, whatever, moving around, the vision around, the environment around gets distorted. So I would assume some of these colors will actually blend to make it look cool, to frame the character. All right. But yeah, we actually, I did 3 different poses. This is the one that we're going with. Chill. This I didn't do in Procreate. But I was really fast with cleaning it. I took my time while sketching them, but I didn't take my time while cleaning. Because I was just like, dude, I just needed to be clear what's gonna happen. That's it. That's it. You just need to know what's gonna happen. That's it. All right. As you can see, I take a really long time at the first stage, because I get stuck on things, anatomy, detailing, things like that. And then the painting stage, for the most part, unless there's some crazy anatomical fix, is very fast. Which is why I don't know how far we can get with this, but I'm gonna do my best. How the heck am I gonna find a reference for this for real? Like, genuinely, I don't know at all where to even start with this, aside from 3D model it. There's a 3D model of it, everyone. Of course there's a 3D model version, but I can't find a reference of like people physically doing this. Alright, 3D model, hook me up, I guess. Might be one of those things where I'm like, I'm just gonna make it up and I figure it out. I've drawn a kiss one other time on stream, and it did take quite a bit of time to figure it out. So kisses are really hard to draw because you have to consider not just the one character, you have to consider the other character, and they have to, like physics, they have to not phase through each other. They have to make sense. I'm gonna make sure one character makes sense and then the other character. Breaking her down into shapes. She's taller, so she should frame this character. If her body type, her body shape is going this way. That's her center line. I think I've made her torso way too long. This is the thinnest point. Usually this part of your body is lined up with the groin. Which means actually here I shortened her torso too much. I think this lines up here. Hand should line up with the middle of the thigh. Measurements, everyone. Here. I've seen some artists just straight up draw this part, this stage, immediately. I always have a really messy sketch beforehand. And that's the only way I can figure it out. I have to draw it real messy, and then I draw it. This is like this is the first sketch. This is this sketch that you're seeing underneath is the second sketch. This is essentially the third sketch where I figure out the anatomy. How many times will I figure it out? Ooh. What a question. So this measurement is here. Basically, so far, it doesn't look incorrect. Like, you can usually tell anatomically if something is like really wrong. You're looking at it, you're like, something doesn't feel right. Her foot is definitely wrong. Aside from that. I don't want to redraw this part because it looks like I kind of got it right the first time. Now, what's the story with this hand? I think it should be a little bit more relaxed. like she's jumping to kiss her, and then this is like obviously the kiss has made contact, so she's midway before embracing. Also, I should change this credit. My bad. I don't remember the name of the book. No. Okay. Now, I'm actually more worried about the character behind. I think she's anatomically a little bit iffy right now. This character has survived the wilderness quite a bit, from what I'm understanding. So if you're gonna survive the wilderness, you're gonna have some arm muscle. Just a little bit of arm muscle. Muscle. I don't know, I always love calling it muscle because it's stupid. I don't have muscles myself, but you know, if I had muscles, I would still call them muscles. I think I may have drawn her chest incorrect here. You know what she's giving? Because I drew her so tall. She's reminding me of, what's her name? That one actress from Wednesday, and also Sandman. Oh, she's also in Game of Thrones. Gwendolyn Christie. She's like super tall. I don't know how tall that is. 1.91? Six foot 2? Not that tall. I don't know. I think editing and also like physical proportions might make you look taller. Like if you have really long legs, it makes you look super tall. This arm, I can tell, is incorrect. See, I told you. You can usually tell something's wrong. After you draw for a while, you're like, no, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. That arm is wrong. I can tell. But, you know, in drawing it first, now I know I don't have to look up the whole pose to fix it. I do need to find this arm. So I probably have to 3D model. Not literally 3D model, but just use a 3D model for those parts. So I think I drew her chest incorrect, because if she's angled this way. Not the longest. The longest stream was kind of ridiculous, actually. I don't mind if I draw something wrong, but if I don't catch it, then you're like, oh. Yeah, this part I will model it. And then we can correct it. It's not so bad. Yeah, she has something weird going on with her proportions, though. Hold on. Let's erase her chest. There's something that I did here is incorrect. There's a disconnect here. Also, if you're tall, I don't know how far you can bend this way and case someone's shorter than you. You would actually have to bend forward. Or bend really far back. And then your legs would have to be forward too. Reference. Ooh, hold on. Oh man, I found a reference and I lost it. I can't believe this. How could this have happened to me? Let's see. Alright, arm. You are incorrect. Let's do one of these. To me, it kind of looks like it's mostly right, except for the arm. Arms, man. I hate that game. That game? That Nintendo Switch game? Don't like that game. Ah. If I turn it this way, maybe less uncomfortable. Now, does this kiss make sense? I don't think so. I don't think it does. I clearly looked up a reference for this, but now I wish I had a head angle reference specifically for kissing angles, because this is the most difficult. No matter what I do, it's like the character's face is going to be obscured quite a bit. And I think that's the thing that's difficult. Because I hate obscuring characters' faces. But no matter what you do, you're going to have to do it. Like, one of them is going to have to. This is the center of the face, so they can line up.
Is your nose stabbing hers in the face? Real quick? Sorry. Ma'am? Just... I think stabbing people in the nose with the nose is very nice. Very pleasant. Unless you have a very short nose. Nothing to stab with. Sure hope that's right. This is the part where I'm concerned. Because her body cannot intersect her body, like literally geometry going into each other, not a video game. Can phase through people. You're not Casper the Ghost. And I'm wondering, if I put her at an angle like this, does that work? Because I think this would be squishing very uncomfortably. So one of you needs to be side view, I think. Or there just needs to be more distance in between. I have no idea. How am I gonna do this? Why aren't there references? It's like their bodies need to angle opposite ways. And her body is angling this way, so her body needs to angle the opposite way. And how does one draw that? How does one do that? But then her body is visible here, so then it's like, what? Dude, how did I draw this? It's like clearly visible here. Meaning this part of her body is hidden. Because this character should be facing this way. This character should be facing my way. I don't know. See, this is more complicated than all of the other ones. Kisses are complicated, but I am confident we'll figure it out. But we're probably not gonna figure it out today. Not without a snack. Not without a snack. We're not. So she is, I know she's at like side view right now, but she's losing organs. Losing organs by the minute. This poor girl. We're gonna give her some density. She's got no width. Doesn't jive with my style, not really. Sorry, what was its original pose? Ah, this arm is going up. Oh, this pose. Y'all, I don't think this pose is physically possible. At her angle. We're gonna have to rework it. Somebody needs to change angles. So there's no way I can turn her body backwards. That wouldn't work. That would just be crazy sauce. So she has to stay angling like this way. This character though, we could probably move her body to be side view. We have to lower this arm because otherwise they intersect really weird. All right, everyone. I'm gonna lose my mind. This is a very complicated pose for me to do. And I'm going to have to search for references for about like 10 million hours. Or I'm gonna have to use 3D models and like play Barbies to try and get them to intersect in a way that makes sense. I'm probably gonna have to download like a 3D model of characters kissing and then adjust them to make it make sense. I don't actually know if I can adjust their heights or whatever, but this is too complicated for me to do in a timely manner, and it's already 2, so let's not. We already did the other characters. We did quite a bit. I will show them to you again, so you can see how much I did today. We drew 2 different characters. We drew this guy here for Tristin. First one is Calyx. And then we drew the second guy over here, Zadrian. They're gonna like frame the first commission that I did for Tristin. This one, I am going to work on it later because this is really complicated. Also, hi, thank you. I'm finishing up now, but thank you so much. I am streaming again tomorrow. I am not going to be doing commissions, but I did catch up enough on commissions where
I can do it on the weekend and also do my YouTube video. That's the actual reason that I was streaming commissions today. Usually I'm trying my best to like not do it too much on stream so we can keep it, you know, fun, fresh, and interesting, that we mix things up here and there. Okay. Whew. It was a really, was it a really long stream? It felt long. Was it long? Maybe just because it was complicated. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Hey. Not too crazy, but for something complicated, maybe. I might work on it again later, but I need a snack. I need a snack. I'm kind of dead, so we're not gonna rate anybody today. But thank you so much, everybody, for watching. You're very cool. Shout out to Tristin. Super cool having the author in my chat. I will see you tomorrow. Bye!